Hello. All right. So we're getting started, and yeah, today we're gonna play some more Zomboid, continuing on where we left off, as well as I'm gonna today. Yesterday went pretty good. Or well, it would have been earlier. Oh no, it was yesterday. Um, Emma's birthday went really well. The D&D session went good. Then after that we played Divinity for a little bit, and that went really well. We managed to make it through like the starting area and wash up on a beach, and unfortunately, I tapped out at that point. I was kind of tired, but that said, it's still like it was good, and we'll probably continue playing that together. It was nice. Emma had a good birthday. At least I think Emma did. Anyways, rats on first, and we'll get started here. Okay. Okay. You visited the Crossroads Mall. Yes. Not in this playthrough though, but it is on my list. The game's really asking me if I've been places. Yes, I've been to the Bruiser Factory. Only twice though. enjoy your lurk. Oh, thank you for the bits. I hope you're having a good day. Enjoy being lurky. Whatever you gotta do. It's a lot of emotes. Hello. Oh, oh, you're saying I deserve a load. We're only doing one of these a stream, thankfully. Even one of them a stream, though, is a lot. Hello. We go. We got our second watch bag. Or no, it's our third. Third one. There we go. Made another watch back. Okay. Thank you for the wellness. I'm gonna sip my drink here in a moment. Top off this bottle. We're all day hearing all of these again. Alright. I got to play Divinity for a bit with Emma, which was nice. D&D went really well. It was good. Divinity Original Sin 2. Really fun game. We made it past the beginning area, and then that's where we stopped. Because I was tired. But I did do the best that I could. I had a bit of a rest, and we'll probably do more Divinity, or maybe we'll finish Fate Zero. I don't know which we're going to be doing today. But Emma had a good birthday, is what I understand. Takes forever. Oh yeah, of course. It's because it's like Baldur's Gate. They've got a lot in the game, and it just is like it's a lot of content. Like that Dragon Age Origins. There's a lot of games that are like that are just content rich. What's the plan in this PZ playthrough? Eventually, we're gonna take down West Point. Is the first plan. We're gonna walk the walk of the old path, but unfortunately, I need to prepare first. So that's why we're out in Doe Valley, kind of poking around West Point, and then eventually we'll take down West Point. And that's the first thing. And you'll miss 30% anyways? I mean, yeah. You're almost muted on your end? I don't know what that means. Like your volume was down? I try to keep my stream volume really low because I want people to be able to put me down to 1% and then barely hear me. It's an intentional thing for lurking purposes for other folks. Because folks could always turn up their volume, right? And I am the type of person that believes that people can turn up their volume, right? I don't like when games blast my ears in the beginning. I'm not keen on everything being set to 100. So that's my thought, is I do the opposite. I want people to be able to turn it up. Like not, you know? It mutes the stream. That happens. But yeah, that's my mental behind that, is that have you ever booted up a game and hated it a little bit because it blasts your ears? Yeah, that's happened to me I don't know how many times. Because for some reason the devs of the game feel like they're you know, they should have their game set to 100%. Now, 100% on an 100% volume system would cause would be that's not good, right? It's not good. I don't know anybody who likes that. Now, in saying that, if you are somebody who really likes really loud music stuff, then that's cool. You know, you do you. But I for me, opening a game like that and getting blasted is not the best. And if I could control the volume of the ads, I would turn them down too. But I can't control the volume of the ads, so. I think that's because most folks would just turn them to like 0. Yeah, it's like that's how a lot of things, they just ignore the volume settings. It's like, no, I have my volume settings the way it is. And then the argument that folks have given me over the years is, well, why don't you turn your system sound down? Why should I have to turn my system sound down? Why does the game not just start at 50% and let me turn it up because I want to hear the music and or in-game stuff, right? Don't like it. Not keen. Don't like being forced into things like that. It's just like, there are games, for an immersive purpose, they throw you right into the game, like on startup. I hate that. I don't throw me into the game right to start and then expect me to tutorial right away. Let me set up my settings first, especially because my system's older and I'm probably gonna lag around the tutorial if you throw me directly in with the base settings. And that's gonna hamper my experience, and as a result, I'm not gonna want to play. I'm gonna want to close the game, uninstall it, and return it to wherever it belongs. Those are things that I don't like in a game. They are immediately like stars off kind of deal for me. Game started at 100% volume, and game threw me directly into a tutorial right in the beginning before I could even do anything. Don't like that stuff. Blech. I don't like when games do that. That said, when a game goes out of its way to make accessibility options available, that's a gold star in my book. Well done. Good job, right? Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. How's your apocalypse going? Is it going well? I'm currently getting ready to tidy off the rest of this field, and then we'll be pushing towards the next area. Yeah. Also, if you need to self-care, make sure to take care of yourself post-stream, and also if folks that are coming in need to do the same, make sure to, you know, get your moodle sorted. Today's plan is zombies. Not much more plan than that. Old games with 4 save points, yeah. Spinning more wheels for this run? I've already spun the wheel, and we got pinpoint hearing and eagle eyes. So, the zombies got upgraded sight and upgraded hearing for free. It was part of their horde management plan, don't you know? They're quite happy with it, I'm sure. And then we still have our often helicopters. It is still times 16, so, you know, we're slowly pushing back some of the zombies, but I gotta be careful to not get pinched like I did in the first iteration that I played. Yes. And then as for yesterday, I am happy with, like, I feel like Emma's birthday went well. It's part of their free DLC. Free DLC package, including upgraded sight and upgraded hearing. Let's go and have a rest over here, kill the one zombie when it comes over. Win-win for your nephew. Yeah, see, oh, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is like that. See, that's a thing, right? I don't mind if a game has that stuff. Yeah, it was Emma's birthday yesterday. And for Emma's birthday, we had a D&D session, which Emma loves D&D, absolutely adores it. And I'm glad that I invited Emma to the group, because it makes Emma really happy. That said, so that's the first thing. Then the second thing was I gave Emma a choice. Emma said, I said we could watch anime, you could play your dinosaur game, or we could do Divinity Original Sin 2. And Emma chose Divinity, so we ended up playing. Essentially, it's like a D&D kind of game, sort of like Baldur's Gate, but older, and it's really fun. Yeah, happy birthday to Emma. You miss playing D&D with friends. You should, getting a group together is a thing. But once you actually have a group going, it's solid. Like you can organize a little thing, make sure that you're doing good. It's good. And then it can be the highlight of your week sometimes. And for Emma, it is. Emma really, really loves playing D&D. And when we cancel it, that makes Emma really upset. But sometimes it happens. Like, somebody isn't able to make it due to work-related stuff. Or perhaps they're just not in the right headspace where their character would probably not do a very good job, right? Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. But yeah, I do appreciate it. It means that I can lean more towards the. Well, we're going to be trying our hand at doing this as a profession, so I'm gonna try to stream full time and see what happens. Fingers crossed it works out, but that said, I can't predict the future, so. Those sort of subscriptions and bits and stuff, they do help. But I wouldn't want people to do, what's it called? Out of their means, of course. I would want people to make sure you're okay first. But you gotta be okay at home before you help others. Yes. Nope. Thank you very much for the subscription. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. And also, that's your Prime. You get one of those on Twitch and you're choosing to use it here. I do very much appreciate it. It's very special. I got you guys. I do appreciate. And I'm glad. I'm glad that I have folks to come and hang out and stuff. Gotta feel out fitness 5. We'll go there. Hey. Ooh, God. You have a small frog in your bed? For your dog? That sounds really, really cute. I can't wait for Emma and me to get frogs in the future. That'll be so awesome. I'm looking forward to it. And I'll post them on the Discord. You guys will get to see the frogs. Sometimes the frog's eyes pop up. It reminds me of those squeezing toys. The ones that you squeeze them and they go bleep. and their eyes go out. They're like stress toys. Those are really cool. Thankfully starting to see a clear in this field, which is nice. That means that the zombies are kind of lightening up a little bit on this side. I don't expect that they're going to lighten up to the west, though. Not for a long time. And then also we're probably going to have to deal with crossroads zombies showing up eventually. They're not here yet, but eventually they'll be here. I need to anticipate that they're coming, though. They are coming. They will be here eventually. I've been kind of lazy on the watches the last little while, so I need to pick it up again. Yeah. Red is not wrong, by the way. Eventually, I've got to do YouTube stuff. I'm thinking of about doing vlog stuff as well, like doing vlogs and being like, "Here's my mind. You guys can ask me questions, and we'll see how it goes." But that and tips and tricks videos, because I mean, at this point, we could do tips and tricks for Zomboid, no problem. Would not be hard. There's lots and lots of little things in Zomboid that we can use. Enjoy your work, lurk, sleep, study, whatever your lurk is. I'm mostly listening. That's fair. I got this to deal with. I can't deal with all of it right now, and I want to put away the guns that I just picked up. I need you guys to come over here. We'll drop them off there, and then I'm gonna run off and put away this stuff because it's heavy. Yeah, my VODs channel still is doing fairly okay. It's actually been doing, like, I've been okay. It's just it's long form content, which is not preferred on YouTube. And I know that. I'm well aware. People like 20-minute episodes on average. Some folks like long form content, though. Grab all the watches. Okay, we're rested. We should have enough energy to do at least one pull on that group that's over there. Yeah, we're at 5. We're at 5-6 right now, right? Yeah, almost 5-7, which is nice. That's without really working out very much. Like I worked out till 3, but we're already almost level 7 strength, which is not bad. Let's pull this group. To bring that bag of hammers from the other fob here. This is locked, so I can't go in there. I'm gonna go grab that other bag of hammers from the fob, so that, or for the farm fob, so we can bring it here. Because this area is almost on the higher end. And then we also should grab those leathers so that we can upgrade one of these fobs to be an advanced forge and advanced furnace. I think we'll do the farming one though. Because it makes the most sense that that one's done. It makes me wonder though, can I put it upstairs? Is there enough room that I can, in that other room, put the advanced forge and the advanced furnace? I think there's enough room. Dumber than a bag of hammers. This bag of hammers is maybe not the smartest, but it is quite, you know, useful. Plus, a bag of hammers is really useful in a construction company, right? And that is one of the reasons why, yeah, is my thought processes are not built to use things like that. Those sorts of phrases are bad for me. People don't say that stuff to me often. He'd use my ideas on him. The thing is, that stuff never really. Those kinds of comments get that back, and people be like, or. It's one of the reasons why folks that I ended up like I would have faster whips than that as well, so they would end up having something to come back with. So I would, and then they would have me, you know, in that situation of, oh, I don't know what to say now. I'm out. I'm out. Tapped out. So we'll drop these two things off there. Yeah. There's a puzzle game that I was watching Snoot play a little bit of, and that I didn't watch too much because I didn't want to spoil it in the event that we decide to play it. But it was really cool. It was like a perspective game. You like it's like called subliminal, something like that. Something. It was a cool puzzle game. Yeah, my family's way better than I am at verbal jousting. They're like linguists. It's crazy. But in terms of like smart, apparently I'm smarter than a lot of them, but that's not relevant. Because IQ is just processing speed and doesn't really matter. They're definitely they have better wits. Which I guess is its own type of processing speed, right? But yeah, this one can go there. Nice. Fill that with water. And fill this with eggs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I forgot to get water. Darn it. Gotta go back. that's why I don't really feel like IQ is something that really matters. They're like, oh, I have 500 IQ. Yeah, okay. That doesn't matter that much. Because IQ can be bested by experience and by wit. It's like, you can get completely outclassed by somebody who is just, you know, more experienced or has a faster wit than you. And then there's folks that are stronger than you. Like, I mean, IQ is just one thing. It's one of the stats. Charisma's its own stat for away from intellect for a reason. As you may know all the words, but picking the right ones is not easy. Yeah, I mean, cats and dog beds are virtually identical because people treat their dogs and their cats with love and care. It's in gallery? Ooh, nice. I'll check it out later. It'll be cool. Something to look forward to. I like when folks post things in the gallery that isn't AI art. The AI art drives me crazy. Like it... Because the AI bot people selling the overlays and the emotes and stuff. I wish they'd stop that. Like, I mean, I understand that's a market, and there are some of those people are real people, but like, so many of them aren't really real people, and it's kind of just annoying, and it makes it harder for the real art folks to get through. I had a conversation with one of them at one point in time, and I was like, do you even like... They're like, I don't play video games. It's like, okay, well, you're in a market with gamers doing their overlays and stuff, but you don't like games? It's a strange idea. I don't understand. It's kind of like, I don't like food, but I work in a restaurant. It's like, why do you work in the restaurant then? Sometimes you feel like it's the only skill set you have, though, and I understand that. It's similar to the idea of, I work in customer service, but I don't like people. Like, I get that. How do you not like food? That is a poor example. But that's one of the conversations I had with one of those folks that was doing the overlays and stuff, because at the time, a long time ago, I was looking for emotes. So I was curious, and I wanted to feel out if this person would be somebody I would continue to work with, kind of thing, right? Because when I work with folks, I like to, like, I don't really change who I'm working with too often if I can avoid it. It's sort of like I like being the same. I like the same, right? That's just the way that I am. So that said, when I was talking to the person, that they said, yeah, I don't like video games. I was like, okay, well, why are you in the industry then? It becomes a state of they probably don't know the answer to that, or it's like it's all they know kind of thing, right? So they don't. Yeah. I can't imagine doing something that I dislike for too long. Eventually, I would burn out, and I would have to be like, no, I can't do this anymore. And then I would change professions. It's happened to me before. Yeah, those people were definitely, I'm pretty sure the person I was talking to wasn't an AI. They were a real person that just didn't have the right, like, they didn't have a good answer in mind. They just were like, I don't know. Can you just not ask questions and just accept art? No, I'm gonna ask questions because I want vibe check, right? Like, vibe check's important. Because then, do I want to continue? And I want to, you know, part of me wants to make sure it's going to a good person. Like, you know, I don't want to be somebody who's gonna, like, copyright and take from other artists. I don't want to support, right? Like, directly. That said, inspiration's different. If you get inspiration from another artist or something like that, that's fine, but because that's important. The evolution of things, right? It's like, for example, Hytale. Hytale looks a lot like Minecraft, right? But we can all agree Hytale's not Minecraft. Same as Vintage Story isn't Minecraft. They're separate. They're their own entities. They deserve to be viewed as such. But they are definitely, like, one was a Minecraft mod and the other one was a compilation of Minecraft-ish stuff, right? So, like, but they've become their own things, their own entities, inspired by, right? That's different than straight up taken from someone else. But they are different games, especially in the, like, in the way that it progresses, like the whole getting your first pickaxe thing, like where I have to make the anvil, I have to make every, like, small step required, I have to pit kiln, and like it's just so much extra stuff, right? But then once you have a pickaxe, you're set for a little while, at least until you want to do the mixed metal ones. You won't allow your impulse to buy it? We'll probably play more Vintage Story on the channel at some point. Plus, you could always watch Vintage Story content and, you know, sort of live vicariously through someone. There's a lot of folks that play really good Vintage Story, and there's a lot of people that are very creative. Like Killadrix, Digwood. Rural was playing it for quite some time. There's a lot of really cool folks that play it, right? Sorry about sneezing, by the way. Yeah, Kill is great. He's got a really cool playthrough going right now. It is really neat. It was fun watching him rescue raid on Arc Raiders. I was so tempted to buy Arc Raiders, like, many times. I held off though because
You're amazing.
Recently I've purchased quite a lot of games, and I want to make sure that things are good. Yeah. Hi Trico. How goes? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. I'm making progress in the zomboids. Yeah, it's Treacle. Treacle is Treacle's gotten partnered just recently, and I'm gonna do you a shouty outy, so but don't run away, okay? Um, but I thought you were partnered the whole time. I just thought that you were. Like there's just like, yeah. I just did yeah, yeah, yeah. It's so funny sometimes, or you just think you like that. That's just how it is, right? Some people you just you think, yeah, this person's always had that check mark, and it's like, hmm. Yeah, but you and I have a similar, like I feel like we're both in that chill, but and not like crazy over the top with stuff. But yeah, it's nice to be chill. Although I do get myself excited sometimes. Yeah, Server Lord's been away doing self-care. Yeah, similar vibe. I had a friend recently ask me, how is it that I have frog hats and everything? Like, that it's like every game has frog hats. And it was like, yeah, because Hytale has a frog hat. It's funny to me. How do you do it? How do you get frog hats and everything? Well, you see, frog hat is objectively the right move. That's what I said. It was like, yeah, it's the right move, and they should have frog hat. It is the best. Yeah, sometimes it's good to unplug for a little while and then, take a reset and settle a bunch of other stuff, right? Like control one's vices. Yeah. I think we're actually through this, which is a bit of a shock. I didn't expect us to be through this already. We're at 8K, so there was roughly 1,000 zombies in this field. I mean, there's still more zombies in this field, but like we're through quite a lot of it. Yeah, Frogcat indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna play more Hytale. The reason why I stopped playing it is because I did hit the end of the content in it, and I wanted to give it more time. So before we jump into like a modded playthrough, or I want to try the Skyblock variant as well at some point, which seems fun. But due to the fact that Hytale itself is mostly an exploration game, doing a Skyblock variant seems like a not a bad call. It's just that it'd be. I wonder how they'll do it. Because Skyblock can play really slowly, so it's one of those things where I'd be concerned a little bit. I like Skyblock and Sky Factory, but they are notoriously slow in their early game. While you're waiting to build up resources to craft with. Look at that. We are... I'm a little shy, but... Oh, there you are. Here's another batch. Okay, nice. Okay, we're almost there. 95% to level 8 or 7? No, level 8 short blade. Nice. Yeah, those ones are really fun. Sky Factory, Skyblock, the original Skyblock back when you had the big list. It was like a list of a couple of hundreds of things that you had to try to accomplish, like make a fishing pond, fish, one of every color of wool, stuff like that. It was really cool. There's like a bunch of challenges in the original Skyblock. And there were some that were very, very creative in the way that they solved the problems. One that was really amusing was somebody making it all the way back to the mainland, like away from the skyblock, which was kind of interesting. You used to judge the game whether it had good fishing. See, I, for some reason, am drawn to the fishing in games as well. Don't know why that is, but I've joked about it before that we should just, you know, cut out the middleman and just play fishing sim. Because it's like every game I'm fishing in it. Stardew, this game, even in Hytale, I had the fish traps. Like, it's like... Of course, see, fishing sim, it's too much fishing. You need that nice swath of other things to do that aren't fishing to go with your fishing. It's like, fishing for me is the perfect side dish. Fishing isn't the main content, but it's the content that I enjoy on the side. I've never played Graveyard Keeper. However, I do own it. I've owned it for ages. I just have never played it. People have told me that I should. And they said that it's such a good story and it's really cool. And yeah, at some point I will maybe give it a try. Oh, wow. Everybody's being very generous with subs today. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you for your Prime. enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. No more ads for you. And you only have one of those on Twitch and you're using it here, which it means a lot that folks want to, you know, be supportive and such. Yeah, I'm not the kind of person that does like subathons and those kinds of things. When I do 24-hour streams and those sorts of things, I do them on a whim when I want to, not because because I feel like I want, I want to do it, not because yeah, like. I'm not trying to like say that people shouldn't do those though, because people need to do those for their own style, right? But that said, it's not for me. I'm not keen on doing that kind of stuff. It's too noisy and too much. I'd rather just be here. It's better. I will be here consistently as much as I physically can, so long as I'm not really sick or anything. And given that my profession is starting to reach its end, like in terms of the move and stuff, I'm really looking forward to moving. Then some big streamer. No, I do appreciate that. That's very kind. And I will continue to hopefully aspire to not be a big streamer, but, you know, to be a sustained streamer. I don't need super lots of fame or anything like that. I'm content with where I'm at. But, you know, just enough that I can continue to stream. Sustained streamer. Power, internet, grocery bill. I like it. I'm content. The occasional replacing of a mouse because the mouse has decided that it doesn't want to work anymore, or a headset. That's the more annoying part about tech. I hope that at some point we kind of stop with the whole I want to make to break and we start making to last again. That would be kind of nice. You know, some long-lasting tech that doesn't break every year. I mean, I will admit that I am wearing the tech quite a bit. Like, my usage of a mouse is above average, I would say, probably. Especially when I was playing Overwatch. Less so now that I'm playing PZ, but still, like, I mean, I still burn through mice, like, quite a lot. And actually, I would say that PZ has more hard on a mouse than Overwatch was. Maybe it's because you grip it harder? I don't know. You grip the mouse harder out of fear. Or in my case, out of, I'm like always holding right click. Yeah, froggy moments. Honestly, I would pay double the amount of the cost of the mouser if it was gonna last. And yes, you can get warranties to replace your product, but it's like... the warranty often costs the same as the product. And you end up being like, okay, well, instead of doing that, I'll just buy another mouse. Sometimes the warranty's more expensive than the product. It is crazy. There was one computer shop I remember, and this maybe has changed since then, but it was buy a $20 mouse. Did you want our $50 warranty so you can replace it? It's like, I could just buy another mouse for $10 cheaper. Why would I? I suppose if I ended up breaking 3 mice back to back, that would be not ideal. That's the only way that they make their that I make a profit in that situation is if I have to have a grievance 3 times. It's like, no. Yeah, my current mouse has lasted me quite a while, but I've had some problems with double clicks in the past, and it's awful. Oh, I'm cold. Let's go get a snack. I usually have a backup mouse or backup keyboard. Currently I don't because I'm trying to like be minimalistic with my stuff. As well, I mean, because of the whole move stuff, right? Like at any moment I can this room can be it wouldn't take me long, less than an hour to get rid of everything. Probably. The most pain in the part would be probably moving the computer. Because the computer weighs, like, a lot. Yeah. I'd be on the next flight the second that interview happened. Well, so first I have to get through the interview process. And then I've got another wait period before. But yeah, it would take me not very long. I have to take the graphics card out of this PC, though, and bring it with me. So... Because, but the rest of this PC is gonna probably either be given away or I'm thinking about donating it. There's a local place I can donate it to. And they'd appreciate it, I'm sure. It'll be cheaper to set up a computer where I'm going. I'm going across the world, and Emma's already got her old computer sitting there waiting for me. So Emma's old computer, because we got Emma a brand new computer, is like 400% better than this computer that I'm on now. The biggest thing that's holding my current PC back is CPU. Which is why when I play games like Enshrouded I struggle real hard, because And I tried. I really want to play those games, but I can't run them very well. Like, I got to Rebelwood and it just didn't go well. It started to really get so choppy that I was like, I was struggling, even on some of the lower settings. Yeah. That's the thing, is that like, what am I supposed to do in that situation, right? I can't do anything. I just have to hope that I'm like, I just can't play it and enjoy it, because I want to enjoy it. There was a lot of cool lore that was happening that I was getting into, but like, and each of the characters had interesting personalities, and I was getting to know them, and nope, denied by CPU limits. The RAM alone. We have RAM. I'm not worried about that. We've got RAM. That it soon will be probably worth like ludicrous. I hope not. I genuinely hope that we as a we don't make that, like, because it just needs to calm down. The AI stuff needs to calm down. I think the biggest sell point or issue is that it's not AI. And maybe people should underline that. It's not AI. It's not real AI. They're not artificial intelligences. They are simply data sifting like programs. There is no intelligence. So it's false advertising. Yeah. Somebody should take them to court on it. And get that, like, sorted. That's one of the only ways to get those sorts of things dealt with. And then people aren't allowed to do that anymore. Is because, you know, they go through the court systems and then, oh, we gotta, you know. That's why there's so many labels on everything for, like, you know, for safety. Is because people were being all sue happy. I'm not for that, I'm tired of the AI stuff being the way that it is. Yeah, I don't like those things. It's just like, for example, there is a word that is used on folks that like to eat, like, healthy. The word is natural, right? You'll see natural thrown on things. Natural is not, like, that's everything. All encompassing. Artificial would be, okay, it's synthesized in a lab, but at the same time, that lab got its ingredients from where? The Earth, right? It's not like they went to another planet to get their ingredients. Therefore, they can skew the word natural, and it's still natural even if it's synthesized. So there's less regulations for the natural products as well. It's brutal. And people get lied to. It's not good. I don't like that. Those poor people. Another example would be, there was a grocery store that I used to go to, that when they got their apples in, they would take this, like, so they would take a couple of bags of apples, take them out of the bag, and then just sticker them with the natural. They're the same apples. They weren't different. They were just put a sticker on them, and that's how they did their natural stuff. Because they're still apples. It's like, yeah, people get around that stuff very easily without, like, because it's a lot of it's wordplay. Like right now with the whole AI stuff. It's not AI. That said, though, it'll be interesting when we actually do create sentience, because it's probably going to happen at some point when we have we'll have a Skynet, and that'll be kind of cool. The biggest reason why I think it would be cool is because I think then people would start being more friendly to each other. Because right now we're just mean to each other all the time, starting wars, trying to take territory from each other that we, you know, have, you know, thoughts that it belongs to us. And it's like, okay, yeah. Possession. I don't know. Our world needs to change a little bit. We'll see what happens with the next generation, though. Because who knows? Maybe they'll actually be really good. Maybe this whole them being dumb is a front. Maybe it's just maybe they're secretly hiding some kind of genius behind it. Sorry for sneezing. I can hope for the best. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. Gotta back off. We are hurting. But I am happy to say that this field is pretty much dealt with, so that's kind of nice. Just in time for the helicopter, too. Can't see when I'm sneezing. Yeah, I apologize about talking about that stuff, because it's that stuff is controversial, and there's some folks that are genuinely hoping that it gets better, and like me, I'm in that boat. I want it to get better, but it's tough. Some folks are just too focused on trying to make profits, and yeah, this is fine. There was a law going to be passed in the States where quality was going to be improved upon. Did that ever get processed, or did it get thrown away? I remember somebody mentioning that there was going to be a law passed where quality was to be improved upon. That the quality of stuff has to improve. Like quality of products, things built better. Like phones especially is what I heard. It got lobbied into oblivion. That's not a huge surprise. I heard it was specifically for phones, that they wanted to improve phones to be better so that you don't have to change them out so often. Oh God, no. I can dream. Let me dream the dream. I heard about that law being thought about though, and it was a cool idea. I didn't think it would go anywhere, but you're allowed to self-repair now? Oh, that's kind of nice at least. But that just incentivizes the companies to make it much, much harder to self-repair. It's like them changing the charger ports every time. They just make it harder and harder. Lock button broke a week ago. I was having problems with my phone just getting slower and slower. It's because the software updates are not for like they're it and then the phone itself, the last software update I did, my phone kept overheating and shutting off as a result. So it would overheat and shut off. So it wouldn't get the update. So it had to update again. So I actually had to put my phone in the fridge in order to be able to update it. Words, indeed. I'm probably messing up what I'm saying a lot, but it's just like... It's because the device itself is not built for that. It reminds me of... I had a friend who used to play Minecraft and stream it, right? On the phone, like it was like Pocket Minecraft, right? They melted phones playing that. And they even had one of those like special cooling things that put their phone on. Didn't matter, the phone can't do that. And it couldn't handle the time spans that were being brought forward to it. Yeah, it's not optimized for older phones. One of these days we'll get things right though. Like, and we'll get back into that mentality we were in before. At least I believe. The old school mentality of let's make things better. Let's make things that are revolutionary. Improve our society, improve everything. Because we were like that at one point in time. Canada and the US were really like striving to try to be the best at what they can do, right? That's why we had that tech boom where there was like everything just suddenly started to get lots faster. Combo that with like internet and all that stuff, transfer of information became a whole heck of a lot easier. It's another pipe wrench. I'm gonna use that one as a weapon. Big Sunday driver, spawn a 6-seater van and start trying to move while turning. That sounds hilarious. Those 6-seater vans are like, why though? You know what would be kind of cool? If you could take vehicles like that and take the seats out and it actually count as like you have more space in the van, right? Oh, there's not many of them, but there's... Yeah, it becomes space. Like, or be able to do like apocalypse style vehicles. You know the ones I mean. The ones that are like the maybe not with a wedge on the front, but like better, upgraded. Like maybe put paneling on the windows, stuff like that. Make them more durable. I don't believe, like, yes, I believe that putting like a wedge on the front end, those kinds of things would be a little bit much given the fact that folks want to kind of ram the zombies as it is. But that said, I do believe being able to upgrade the vehicles like that would be like, it would be what you would want to do in the apocalypse. Your character would want to do that, right? You'd want to make sure you're extra safe. We get another pipe wrench though. I don't know. Maybe I won't use this one as a weapon. There we go. Eat all the food that we can. There we go. Perfect. Can't wait for this to go. That's the thing, though. For those companies that would make things that last forever, there should also be an investment thing for them. Because you can invest in companies. Like, you know, to make sure that their products continue to be created. But companies use bankruptcy to play the like as a ploy as well. That happens. They play bankruptcy. It's like one of the cards that they get to use. Okay, I want to try and get back to that area over there to grab that hammerhead that's over there. We'll see if we can't clear out the remainder, and then if that's it for this field. I think this field is now a little tidied off. So we'll see. I don't know for sure, but at least it seems like it, that we've tidied it off. Sure, I'll pick those up. Maybe it was further up than I think. In this pile? Okay, there we go. It's 9 o'clock and we've already got queasy. That's crazy. Oops. Sorry. Sorry again. I can't see when that... it sucks. Oh, it's so sneezy. I'm opting out. I don't want to sneeze anymore, so I'm opting out. I think I've decided. No more sneezing for me. I find it annoying. At what point would you ever need to move 6 pieces of furniture? Or 5 pieces of furniture? And there's no furniture that's that heavy in the game, is there? Like, I mean, aside from generators and most of it's like 20. Fridges, I guess, are 40. I think if you don't want to make 2 trips, I think a 6-seater would be okay. Hmm? Yeah, that's what I said. I said fridges are 40. Most of the furniture though is 20. Like almost like a large portion of the furniture is just 20. 20, 20, 20, 20 across the board. Fridges, generators, there's a handful that are 40, but it's like most of them. Like, and when are you going to be moving that many fridges? Are you going to have a need for it? Like, if you move a fridge and a generator, that's a possibility, but I mean, face it, freezers are the best, and they made the ice freezer like lighter, so I consider generators furniture. Yeesh. Whereabouts in this field can we sit? I have no idea. Um, I don't think up there somewhere in between. Is it? It's like here, right? Yeah, here. We can sit here. It's like playing Minesweeper. Where can I sit in this field that doesn't count as corpse sickness? Hmm. Hello. Another gun. So there's two cars that are down there. I want to have a look because if they have car fixing parts, then that would be nice so that I could start getting mechanics up. And then we can hotwire that truck. And then we will have a working truck. That is on my side of the fence. Like it's on my area, on my side of West Point. And although I don't have gasoline, like we don't really have gas, that, you know, and I could level up mechanics with just the screwdriver that I have, daily taking apart of the headlights and stuff. It's easier if you have a jack and a tire iron and, you know, those things. Those things make it a lot better to deal with. Oh, really, Bunny Rabbit? You gonna tank the shot for the zombie and then the zombie gets to attack, huh? That was really close. Why did it choose to run through me at that moment? Oh, Bunny Rabbit. Get out of here. Hey, there's clearly zombies around here. You get out. I'll leave the zombies there for a moment. I gotta recoup. Can I recoup here? Nope. What about over here? Yeah, we can recoup over here. Morning. Let's get a rest. Somewhere in this field we can have a rest, I'm sure.
Hey!
Yeah, over here. Nope, down. There, we can rest here. Yeah, morning. I don't actually know if that will last long. I still will remake it though, I guess. Perfect. Okay. Now we can get some sleep in game. Today wasn't a bad in-game day. Did a really good job. Good sleep, and then we'll get back out there. You can believe that Travolta was ever a high school student. I mean, there are some people that can't get through school. It happens, you know. It's okay. It's okay. Those folks have other sets of skills that are not specific to school. Because I know somebody a long time ago, were not good in school, like, but yet you changed the shape of the problem and suddenly they were like ridiculously good at whatever it was. Like, you just had to put it in the right words and they could easily, but if you were to change it and be like, here, look in this textbook, they immediately just shut their brain off. They were like, no, I'm not doing that. Well, that, and you can have people teach you things and as well, right? Because similar to an illiterate engineer in Project Zomboid, how did they get their, how did they get it? Well, simply they were shown, right? Like you said, Rhett said that before. They were just shown. They were shown how to do it. Because some people don't need the book work. They end up. But that said, that doesn't mean the book work's not good. It's good to show your work. Show that you understand. But it'd be interesting though. I'm having a bit of trouble at the moment looking for spots that are there, found one. We need to find spots that are not covered in zombie gore. To rest that so that I can not corpse sickness. I should have picked up that respirator. Why did I not? I was like, oh, these are semi-common. Nah, it'll be fine. I'll find another one. I will find another one, but it's like... Yeah, I know. I should have grabbed it. I should have grabbed it. I didn't think about it, though. I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. And then I rolled corpse sickness increase. Just to add more to it. Watch me never get another respirator for the rest of the run. It would be pretty unheard of, but I mean... the game is funny like that sometimes. The game does stuff like that. What? You're not gonna take my gift? Fine. Never again. That rare though. There's a construction site not far from here, and they can spawn on these construction zombies. Not commonly, but they can. I've seen them on those zombies before. And who knows, maybe in that construction site there is a respirator. There's a possibility. Not a likely possibility, but it is a possibility. sit back down in that one spot where that one zombie is. Do you play with zero loot? I mean, almost. It's 0.05 loot, so insanely rare. It's not zero, but I mean, it's as close as you can get without actually toning it down even more. Can't be there. I go this way. Yay. Look at my corpse thickness. It's ridiculous. Like, I can't even really fight anymore at the moment because it's too much. I gotta back off. Gotta get out of the corpses. So we're gonna go into fever at this rate. Like, my goodness. I need some lemongrass. I'd have to find lemongrass, and yeah, it's too much work. I'm not gonna bother for right now. And lemongrass has a 2-hour cooldown, so even if you have lemongrass, it's like, okay, I can take one. It minuses my corpse sickness by -13, but it's being regained at such a fast rate that -13 actually isn't that, like, it's not good enough, right? I'll build it back up. It helps though if I were to get into a fever situation though, but because they made it so that lemongrass now spoils, and I haven't tested the new rotten lemongrass, what it does, because it doesn't really make sense, right? Like, what is it gonna do? Does it, like, poison you? It's lemongrass. It doesn't work on corpse sickness at all? Ooh. Because it's a -13. When it's stale, it's -9. What did they do to it when it rots? Is it just 0? Does it not give you anything? Yeah. Let me know, because I'm curious. If I haven't already tested it, I'll write it down here and I'll test it as well. Lemon grass. Because why not? Okay, so we'll head back to, head briefly back to the farm. Grab a duffel. And then we'll be bringing another duffel of hammers out. We're actually almost, like, if we keep this pace up, we should be able to max out short blunt. And then after that, I guess, I don't know what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna switch weapons. Probably I'll jump into short blade. How much longer on the maintenance? Soon. Short blade does maintenance better than than short blunt, which is kind of interesting. Because I was level 10 maintenance with short blades by now, and I was less levels. So short blades roll maintenance more than short blunts? Interesting. Makes sense in my head. They get damaged more. Oh, good lord. How many are in here now? There's 20 more rabbits in this pen now than there was before. Like, we've not been gone that long. We've been gone a few days. These rabbits are becoming too many. It's opposite day with maintenance levels. Yeah, it seems weird, huh? I was noticing that as well. Yeah, I came here to grab a duffel. That's right. Is there no duffel here? I've got duffels over at the other camp. I'll just go there. Okay, so we're gonna go back to corner camp and we're going to collect our leather and I'm trying to think, do I want the advanced forge here or do I want it further up? Further up would be better, but it would be more risky. I'll think about it. Yeah, so then, yeah, because the lower end short blades, they suck, but like, and they break all the time, but they are, they're good for maintenance. Super great. Okay, so we'll go back to corner camp. See how I'm expecting the leathers. I don't think the leathers go down while they're not loaded in. I think that they need to be loaded in order for their timers to tick down. And I'll confirm that here in a moment. But I'm pretty sure that that's how it works. Because when I was there last time, it was 3 days. I left. When we get there now, it'll be probably like 2 days and some change. But it's been weeks. Like I think since we were, or at least a week since we were last in corner camp. So even on a slow, like ×2, we'd see the number go down a little bit. It has been a little cold, but most of the days have been above 0. Like they've been like 4 or 5 degrees. Sorry. Sorry again. This is like slow. What's it called? I don't think nature cares though. When our camp's being taken over. Let's have a look. Yeah, see, it's not gone down very much. They definitely need to be loaded in. We'll get some food in a moment. I just want to go and chop down a tree. There we go. There's a bush here that I can't click on because of the drying rack. Really? It's our noodles sorted because we were kind of struggling on the noodle front. Okay, so we want to grab one of these bags. So I'm gonna fill this bag with a bunch of hammers, and we're gonna take hammers with us. stretch. Okay, I am going to briefly BRB, and then we will continue. We'll make some hammers, and then we'll be getting back out there soon, like very soon. I'm hoping to maybe dry these two leathers though first. We'll see. Okay, BRB. Okay. Eight axes in your fire station. And kudos. That's 5. Hello. Okay, I did 3 so far. We're gonna need 3 of these. Not too dark. Sleeping on the chair. Where are we at anyways? 74, so 1 day, 20 hours. Not bad. Yeah, we're gonna need more wood though for that fire to continue to dry those leathers. At least time to head to work. Have a good day at work. Bye. You sick? If you're sick, rest. Folks will understand. People get sick. That happens. It's okay. If you're in the stance of you're restless and you want to play something for fun and enjoy and stuff, you could do like a no cam, no stuff. And just post it in the chat in the title that you're not feeling well, but that you still want to play stuff. But it's better to just rest if you're feeling sick. At least in my mind. I go into like a bit of a like a hibernation when I'm really sick. Until my eventually I snap out of it. Yeah, you do what you think is best. You know yourself best, and I can't tell you, what you would want to do. It's based on energy. Restless energy, sometimes you want to stream. and or you want to play games or whatever it is. Do what is best for you. But you'll know yourself best if you're sick. I know a handful of folks that like to continue working on things when they're sick as well. Like they'll it's good to not push yourself though. Human beings are limited. We do the best we can. Yeah, but that stuff is all connected. So like ear infection can cause you throat issues, which can cause you eye issues, which is not the best for like, you know, playing games and such. Although if you are in a state that you can, like, I mean, it's up to you to decide that. There's no person's gonna be able to tell you right or wrong on that. Only you're gonna know, right? I mean, I guess a doctor could kind of suggest, hey, don't do this, but my opinion would be based on like do what you think is best. But if it's gonna make it worse, then rest. Nobody can fault anyone for being sick. It sucks when it happens. None of us like being sick, though. At least not that I know of. I've never heard of somebody being like, "Oh yeah, that cold. I'm gonna go stand outside and get cold again so I can have another one." No, I've never ever have heard of a person like that. But yeah, take your time, rest. I'm doing good. I'm almost always, you know, content. Emma's birthday went really well yesterday. I'm really happy about that. I'll probably we'll see what Emma wants to do later, kind of with if we're gonna do more Divinity or well, I want us to finish Fate Zero as much as I'm kind of putting it off because it's like we'll have wrapped up 2 animes recently, and we'll be on to doing another one here soon. So I'm not really sure what's next on our docket, but I think Emma's gonna decide. Because Emma decided on Fate Zero, but maybe I'll decide. I don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, it's been fun. Okay, let's go throw these logs on the fire. Yeah, absolutely. If it's something that you enjoy. There's a couple of series that I want us to watch as well. But we gotta work we're waiting on a movie to come in. Because Emma bought a movie from a site and it ended up that that site was didn't send the movie, which sucked because we were it grinded that series stuff that we were doing to a halt. So we'll but at least we have had anime and such to fill that void for now. Yeah, what movie was it? It was like a Fantastic Four or something. Because I think that's the next one in the Marvel stuff that we gotta watch. Because we've been working our way slowly through all of Marvel, like all of it. No, not the newest. We've been grinding through all of Marvel, like from start to finish. We've been through like Infinity War, and we watched the Wanda and Vision show, and like Loki season 1, season 2. Like we yeah, we've been grinding through it all. Because I, in passing, at one point in time, said to Emma, because I mean, it was the longest series that I could think of at that moment in time for some reason, because we had just watched a Spider-Man film. So I was like, I would watch all of Marvel with you. And Emma called my bluff on it. And was like, okay, let's do that. So I was like, okay, sounds good. Did you see Echo? I don't know. I know that we're at the Fantastic Four portion of Marvel at the moment. Like we've seen Infinity War, we watched Guardian of the Galaxy. We see, like we're going through a list that Emma has. We're doing them in chronological order, based on the list Emma has. So not by release date. Yeah. Do you know which one you had watched before? The one you couldn't see? One of the X-Men films. It was like one of the. It's like the first X-Men we watched, and we're gonna be watching all of those other ones too. Miss Marvel. Yeah, there's been some really good ones. There's been some good ones, and there's also been some ones that I've been less good, that are like, eh. Like Emma really doesn't like the Amazing Spider-Man. That said, you know, they aren't all gonna be like 5-star films. But there's some of them that I was happy when we watched them. I even ended up adding some. One sec. Okay. Sorry. We ended up adding some music to a playlist. Doesn't she even show X-Men? Some of the films are optional, but we're doing the optional ones too. And the series are optional. Like we watched, I think we still gotta watch... Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. 12 ball peen hammers. Alright, well, how many more days on you? You're at... Real? But yeah, we were waiting on the Fantastic Four stuff to show up. And we're almost got pretty much everything else. Like we've got almost everything. Cause Emma does this thing where she collects Blu-rays, and she has like a lot of Blu-rays, like a lot. She like has 2 shelves full of Blu-rays. Kind of like a hobby. The Blu-rays for Frieren were absolutely beautiful. Like the box is so, it's so cool. It's a metal box. And I'm looking forward to this and doing the next one. What did we think of WandaVision? I thought it was really good. It was pretty good. I thought that the twist was interesting. But not to spoil, um, I called what was happening during the final boss. Not like while it was like I was like, and then I was like, oh, yeah. So and before it happened, I called it. Emma's got a Blu-ray player or a PS3. I think Emma's got both. Emma also has a really nice TV. I'm looking forward to moving in with Emma, not because of the TV though. That's like on a list of like 100 things that would be like in the like 70s or maybe 60s of why I'm happy that I'm gonna move in with Emma. It's like way down the list. But yeah, I really did like WandaVision. I thought it was good. I liked that it subverted my expectations because I thought we were going in and I thought every episode was gonna be the first episode, right? Like the first one. And then it progressed and was like, oh wow. And the way that they did the different styles of TV were really cool. You just found a massive list. I mean, Emma's got a list. We're good, but I appreciate it if you were like looking to see if you could like figure out where we were. But it's fine. We're getting through it. But we were put on a halt because of that movie not showing up. So we decided to do some anime instead. And we finished Ghost in the Shell and then Ghost in the Shell standalone series, and it was really good. I really liked that show. And then we jumped into Fate Zero, and we have one more disc to go on Fate Zero. But we have a list of anime as well. You've not even heard of some of those? I have seen Daredevil. I haven't seen the TV series, but I remember seeing the original Daredevil. Did I see it in theaters? I don't know, but I remember seeing the original Daredevil and really enjoying it. And seeing it again was pretty good. Elektra was a little weird though. Like I don't remember Elektra being as weird as it was, but it wasn't bad. It was just, yeah. Oh, you really enjoyed the manga. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell's good. It was cool watching Ghost in the Shell because Emma played a game called Signalis recently. And Signalis has very similar, like, visual style to Ghost in the Shell. And there's some scenes that you could be like, yeah, no, that's directly inspired by, is what it feels like, right? Because this is good. You'll finally get round to it. Don't forget to write it down. I find writing stuff down, the transcribing from brain to paper with, paper, pencil, pen, and all that, helps with remembrance. Because typing stuff out, you don't quite get that same formation of the letters. It's not quite the same. That's why I always have a notepad nearby. And I like notebooks. Okay, we're almost able to have an in-game nap. We're not here to gain weight, though. We're here to just get that leather, as well as... So we're going to get the leather. Oh, and I want to be able to make a... We need to make a wooden bucket. So 4 planks and 2 iron bands. Oh, do they need to be small? Oh. Let's see. Yes, small. So we need an iron bar. You can help both of us out. No, Emma's already bought another one. It's okay. Do appreciate, but it's fine. Emma's already got another one on the way. Thank you, though. Yeah, I do appreciate. We'll be good. It'll be okay. Although, if I ever need help, I'm not one to really... If I need help, I will ask. Because I'm not going to... There's times where you can be prideful, and I'm not letting that happen. Because that's not good for anybody. But yeah, I know, I understand and do appreciate. But I also am in a different country than Emma right now, so if there's ever any issues getting anything, I can have it brought here, and then I can bring it with me when I go. Like, I'm packing extremely light, like super duper light. I've got like a bag of stuff that I'm bringing. That's it. So, you know, adding an extra 2 items to that bag is not going to be a big deal. I'm brought this to the wrong side. But yeah, I do appreciate it all the same. I'm gonna do this. But yeah, the can get a bit ridiculous sometimes with shipping and such. Okay, iron bar. Bin this broken mold. Darn. Okay, we gotta sleep, and then tomorrow we will we'll make that bucket happen. Then I want to make or at least see what it takes to make the bellows, because we'll be bringing those things with us. We'll probably make the bellows on the go, and what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to make the blacksmithing setup in that house that has the garage. Like or not garage. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the blacksmithing setup in here, like in this area, and then that way because the zombies are coming, they are going to show up, but we are keeping pace with them at the moment, sort of, because that entire field had zombies in it and we wiped it all out. Like we managed to take it one side to the other, all the way to the road and down the road a bit, which is awesome. That's solid. We'll be able to hopefully we'll get an advanced setup here. That way I don't have to come all the way to corner camp in order to craft stuff. But we're gonna need a wooden bucket. So first let's throw a log on the fire. Because I knew it would be out. These are at 80% right now with 20 hours remaining. That's the thing about nowadays. Now you can kind of just binge whatever show you want. There's no real limiter anymore. If you want to watch an entire series, you can watch like 3 or 4 episodes, take a break, you know, do some other stuff for a bit, and that's nice. Okay. So let's see. So I need this. Which gets me the wooden bucket. The helicopter comes today or tomorrow, by the way. Because we had our helicopter on April 1st, which it's between 6 and 11 days. So we're on the 10th day right now. So more than likely the helicopter will happen today, but it could happen tomorrow. I should have brought the ropes with me and I didn't, but that's okay. I'll just walk back with the logs. Thank you for helping you get better at the game. No problem. If there's ever anything else you need, let me know and I'll try my best. Depending in terms of tips and stuff, because that sometimes is tough. There we go. So this is a gunny sack that I am going to put there, and inside it oh, I did it wrong. Just a second. There. There. That's better. Yeah. Like these froggies over here. I've got 10. They're an army. We'll combat the zombie virus with frogs. They won't be able to handle it. We know that for a fact. So we need to make all of these things. So I need steel half bar and a handle. One pass. 2 pass. 3 pass. 3 pass, Ellie. Nice. Let there be friends indeed. Good night, Helly. Yeah. Good night. Okay, so over here. Okay, nothing. Thank goodness for now. That means the riverside zombies aren't coming to bother me yet, which is good. Daytime, please. Good enough. That's carpentry. We want metalworking. Okay, metalworking punch. Alright, is there anything else tool-wise that I want? A file I can make there. Yeah, no, now that we have all those, we'll be able to make basically whatever we want. I have a heading tool over there already, because I foraged one. So, there's one over there. So... Okay, I got everything we need except for the leathers, which will be done here in a moment. Don't need this, don't need that. Okay. How many hours do we have before this is done? It should be almost done, right? Like 4 hours? 1 hour. Ooh, nice. Almost finished. We can fish, get ourselves some breakfast, and then we'll grab that stuff and off we go. I'm so hyped. We'll be able to make an advanced forge setup in the farm fob. Hello. Yeah, fishing. Yeah. Unlimited fish. Yeah. Unlimited. Thank goodness. Come on, fishing minigame. Let's play. Oh, no luck there. I'm not getting very much luck with these fillets. Ah, you know what? It's better than nothing. Let's just eat them. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Place you back there. That's okay. Good enough. I seen this, and this is so far something I really like. Every time I come back here, I always look at this. We only have one piece of the three, but eventually we'll have Exodia. I just gotta keep waiting until eventually it happens. And then we can summon Spiffo. Spiffodia. We'll summon Spiffo. There'll be like a circle of zombies, and we'll summon Spiffo, and Spiffo will kill all the zombies for us. Yeah, that's totally what'll happen, right? Secretly within the game, it's somewhere in there. Alright, so those should be done now. So... One. How much do you weigh? 3? Really? Come on, why you gotta do that? Just waiting for their moment. Yes. Okay, that last 4 hours should be good, and then we'll be able to head onwards. But today, while these 4 hours are going, I need to be in the camp in order for them to finish. In-game hours or IRL? For what? Oh, it's in-game hours. Usually I'll specify if it's in-game or if it's, but usually it's in-game. It's been a day. Let's have a look at this section up here. Nothing. Oh, I just had a thought. My thought was, why on earth am I eating with a wooden spoon and not a golden spoon? Why on earth would I do that to myself? No need to do that. It was like, nah, we're good. No more wooden spoon. Get rid of that. There we go. Gold spoon. Make a gold fork too. Yeah, I mean, we could. There we go. Now we eat our meals with a golden spoon. Could make a golden fork too. Golden butter knife. Gold plate. Yeah, it's been almost a year. It's time for golden utensils, indeed. I just had a thought. There's no... Well, I mean... We'll make it work. It'll be fine. Okay. How are you doing now? One more hour. It's gold. Yeah, it's true. You can make gold stuff. Make gold cups too. I had a golden goblet at one point in time I was drinking out of. That one, I waited a while before I had that though. I got one of those at like 3 years in. We were sipping alcohol out of a golden goblet. Yeah, we're waiting like an in-game hour for this. I may just you know. All right. So what have we got here? We've got majority of the things that you need in order to create the advanced furnace and the advanced forge. The rest of this stuff that you need is stones, which is not hard to get. Clay bucket of clay cement's a little bit more difficult to get because I don't have a whole lot of rain going on at the moment. So water is not something that actually is that easy to come by, but we will be beside the river, so it'll be fine. I also need an anvil, but an anvil can be created through the use of the advanced forge. But there is one other thing that I need, and that is I need enough clay to do a kiln and a pottery wheel. Or we could just bring a crucible. Did you look at it? Not until after stream. Like I'm trying to progress my game so that I can not die horribly in the apocalypse. But I will have a look at some point. Sometimes I look at Discord during the breaks, but I sometimes I don't have time because I'm trying to get tea and stuff, right? But yeah, I will have a look. Don't worry. I always look in the Discord later. Tea? Yeah, tea. Lots of tea. I drink tea here. Makes me happy. Did it break that one? No, it couldn't have, right? Ceramic mold. Okay, before I make another one of these, is it around the camp somewhere? It's not small. I shouldn't be misplacing this. A ceramic anvil mold. That doesn't seem like a thing that can get replaced. Or misplaced, I mean. We're gonna make another ceramic anvil mold. And now I need charcoal. Just so that I don't have to make the anvil later. No, not the empty one. this one. This. I want to let me put the. What? That's bread knives, but butter knives are not bread knives. But they're steel? They don't... Okay, never mind. Oh, congratulations on your 20 stream streak. Sorry, I'm just distracted. I gotta put... I thought these were... I didn't realize these were steel. I thought they were iron. But they are not. It's funny, I have so much steel, but I don't have a whole lot of iron. Can I put these in here? There we go. There's tea here. A weird combination teas have been infused. Yeah, teas are really good. Really? I am one use away. One use away. There has to be a paring knife or something somewhere. This carpenter's chisel. Please don't count as steel. What? Why aren't you crafting? Okay, let me equip these second. Oh, because you're trying to use steel again. All right. It took a lot of work. But now if I drop this bag, drop that. Hey. It's gonna take at least 2 trips to bring this stuff out there. Plus, in order to craft things properly, we're going to need to take like a trip from the river. It's gonna take time to build this over there. That said, though, we are in a really good position right now to create the advanced forge and the advanced furnace in the farm fob. What's the time 16 in my tags mean? It means that that's the population setting. So the way the population works in Project Zomboid is there are 3 sort of options that you can adjust. You adjust the starting population, you adjust the peak population, and then you adjust the multiplier. The starting pop and the peak pop are like a slider of how long it's going to take. You've never seen my hands before? Not just, yeah. Yeah. I don't use my hands very often, but I can. Yeah, there's 2 of them. But yeah, the incredible. Yeah, but yeah, the peak pop and the essentially what time 16 is the peak pop is the starting pop. And so there is no real, like the starting pop and the peak pop are the same, so there is no slider. It's times 4 population times 4 multiplier, so times 16. That's so silly when you realize. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things that doesn't come up very often. Like when am I gonna? I wave at people in the beginning of the stream, and sometimes I'll wave at folks during the stream too. It's just I don't use my hands all that often, but I like that I have them. You know. And they're nice. It's nice to have hands. I have legs too. Folks wouldn't believe it. Like, I mean, what is it? It's not this scene. It's this scene, I think. Yeah, I got legs. Like, and shoes. But my legs don't show up on screen very often. Yeah, like I'm a full tuber, like, the whole thing. I had no idea. Yeah. Okay, so we've got... Do I have food? I do. So we'll eat, and then we'll head out to... We'll take the first batch of stuff out. I gotta come back for the anvil, because it's heavy. And carrying that there is gonna suck. So fill up my water, and then we'll head out. Enjoy your lurk. It's significantly more difficult. I wouldn't say that it's more difficult than like times 8 or times like, well, I'd say about times 8. But that said, it just takes longer because there are more zombies. So cumulatively, there's more zombies to kill, so it just takes longer. That said, is it harder? No, because in Project Zomboid, 1 zombie can overpower you, so 1 zombie at a bad time can eat your face. But that said, is it harder? Yeah, because there's more. A little bit. But it's not at such a volume that I would deem it that it's that. I just like to kill lots of zombies when I do kill zombies, so... the marathon style is this type of style of play that I very much enjoy. I like this playing this. It's fun. For me. But not for everybody. There have been people I've chatted with that feel like Time 16 is a slog and it's tiring and boring, you know. But each type person plays differently. Yeah, so marathon style play is 1 second. The marathon style play means that I'm gonna put hundreds, if not thousands, of hours into a single playthrough, depending. Um, Probably hundreds, because it's Zomboid, and my longest playthrough is roughly, I think it's 711 hours still. That's marathon style. That is one run. But some people get up into the thousands as well. Like, there's actually one active run that I know of at the moment that is at above almost a year in reality played. Okay, so we drop this stuff. Give a rest there.
Hey!
Is that Twist on Fire or Shivas? Shivas, actually, because Twist on Fire's million kill run is retired. That one's dead. Like, and he's moving on. So what happened with that, in case folks are curious, was Twist on Fire opted out of the rat race because there was drama and other such things. So, but you know, I still feel his run deserves to be recognized. Despite being unofficial, it's still a crowning feat to be able to be the first million. So Twist on Fire broke 1 million kills in projects like in this game, and and then he retired his character because he didn't really like playing on those settings, like, anyways. And so yeah, that character got retired, and then after that, Chivas passed it, and they were talking, and they were gonna cross the finish line together, but just time stance didn't work out, and you know, it happens. Yeah. Like, he now, Twist on Fire has been doing his training mode, as well as he's been working on his mods. I'm using 2 of his mods right now. Like, the Twist on Fire stats, as well as Twist on Fire resting. But he's like bug fix mods, map mods, clothing mods, lots of things. He's been really giving her on mod creating for quite some time now. But yeah, Shivas' run is still alive as far as I know, and the last I checked in with it, he was trying to finish Louisville, and that he actually might go for the full clear on the rat race. We'll see. He'd be the first one to do it, because the full clear includes a perfect character and doing 13 points of interest around the map with some special criteria, and he has most of the map clear at this point. Like, you just have to finish off a couple areas, set up the bobs, and like max out his character. Wasn't there other requirements? Yeah, that's why Twist on Fire opted out of the rat race. He wasn't doing the rat race. He just did the million kills. And Shivas, while has done in the million kills and joined the million kill club, which is a feat in its own, which is incredible, has not defeated the rat race yet. He beat the first objective, but there's still 2 other objectives to do. So it's up to him if he wants to do them. He might not want to do them. He may want to do them, but it's, you know, he'd be the first one to do it if he did finish it, and he's the closest out of anyone to finishing the rat race. As well as I would love to see if he ever actually goes and does Hogwallow military base. I don't think anyone's done that yet, but maybe there has been somebody. That place, clearing that place out is scary, especially if you're not going to have power. So you have to do it like either with a generator or in like with a flashlight. Is it that big tower thing? No. Hogwallow military base is also called the secret military facility. It's the place that's out here beside Rosewood. This place goes down, like down, 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 deep down. Like it's like basement on basement. What's the rat race? Here, the rat race command still works in my chat, I think. There you go. It's essentially it's a challenge mode difficulty times 16. Very hard settings. Similar to settings we're playing on right now. The only difference is that my settings in this one start out different than the rat race and then scale to be harder. Rat race doesn't get harder. Once you kind of have a feel of the rat race, that's it. It stays static difficulty. So ooh, antidepressants. This is why I check fanny packs. Not tower. Tower's the opposite. Yeah, you're talking about the Louisville, like, I think it's the is it called the Baxter Building? I don't remember what it's called. No, maybe Baxter's wrong. What is that place called? I know which building you're talking about. It's a skyscraper. And often people do the skyscraper challenge with it. I've still never done the skyscraper challenge, but I don't expect that it would be that. I don't want to downplay the challenge, but it just doesn't feel like a challenge that I would be interested in. Oh, is the Baxter Building where the Fantastic Four live? That's hilarious. What is that building called then? Frog. I like that. If it's called Frog, I'm for it. +1 for Frog. It's a rinse repeat. Yeah, it's not my style of play. It's just my style of play would be, I don't know. I like a slow burn. I don't like something that's like, I could do that in an afternoon. Is no offense meant to the difficulty of the challenge, of course, because it is tough for some folks, and I'm not trying to play that down. It's just that I'm not. It's not a challenge for me. It's a Bateman building. Okay, there we go. In Louisville. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. But it's the skyscraper. I remember it as that. That's why I was thinking B. I'm like, it's gotta be a B building. I know it's not the Chrysler building or anything like that, because that's New York, isn't it? Or the... what's it called? Bateman sounds right. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. I mean, no, it's not Empire State. My building knowledge in the US, though, is very... like, limited. Made all zombie clothes look grody. Wait until you see a pristine zombie. You will find one, I promise you. And it looks so, like, you almost feel bad damaging their clothes. That's what happens to me anyways. Because I'm like, I see a pristine zombie and I'm like, oh, I have to rescue these clothes. They got, this zombie got cryogenically frozen somehow. And their clothes are perfect. But you gotta imagine that their clothes would be tattered and destroyed if they're just standing out in the rain and the snow and the rain, right? They're standing there. But yeah, there's sometimes brand new zombies that appear. Thank you for wellness. We appreciate it. I'm gonna stretch in a sip of my drink here in a moment. A newly bitten zombie? Yeah, but you'd expect that their clothes would be a little bit more torn up, you know? Even if they're fresh. Okay, we can go back. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully your run's going well. Yeah. Hello. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Right now, we are progressing towards, well, I'm trying to carry heavy objects long distances, because I don't have a vehicle at the moment. My zomboiding's going well. We're getting ready to move to the farm fob, so essentially, I'm going to be upgrading that farm to have an advanced forge and advanced furnace, so that we can craft items there. However, it is kind of heavy and traveling long distances is tough. We just had a helicopter as well, so the area isn't exactly clear, but we're doing what we can. Jess, hopefully you had a good stream. Is your run going well? One more something got some one-shot thing in Zomboid with some friends. Ooh, that sounds really fun. It's always fun playing Zomboid with friends. I very much am a firm believer that the multiplayer games are who you play with, less about the game, more about who you're playing with. If you really are enjoying somebody's company, then you'll enjoy the game more. Alright, let's see. Here. Yeah, even the most brutal games can be made fun by friends. It was fun. Yeah, can imagine. I'm a big fan of being a base mom or a base dad when you're like they're crucial, right? The the support team is a requirement. You gotta make sure people's bag lunches are ready and the weapons are good and everybody's able to get out there, have fun. That's a big fish. There we go. A quest to get alcohol from the liquor store. She's gone to Paris twice when the streamer dies. Oh, I see. Because people are doing that censorship stuff. I don't believe in that myself. Because I feel like when we simplify language like that, it's not good, not good, right? But then again, it's important that people do what they need to do, right? So I'm not blaming anybody. It's just I tire of language like that being simplified. You know, unalive, nah, not keen. But that's just my own preference, of course. I wouldn't force that on anyone. I see, I hear that, and it's like you could have simplified that and made it easier for yourself instead of having to try to curb yourself for an algorithm. But once again, I do get it. I understand. It's just not within my keen. I'm not keen on it. It's like George Carlin talking about shell shock. You know, shell shock versus post-traumatic stress disorder, right? You know, it's like shell shock sounds a lot worse, doesn't it? But, you know, or actually the evolution of it, because the evolution of it, it went from shell shock to battle fatigue, which is a lot longer, right? It kind of sounds more just like tired, right? And then it went to operational exhaustion, which is like something that could happen to your car, is what it sounds like. And then the last one was post-traumatic stress disorder. It's like, okay, well, now that's the evolution of language, but it sucks life out of the phrase. PTSD doesn't really have quite that same punch, you know? Soft language. Sometimes Twitch moderation doesn't like it either. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it also does downplay stuff that's serious, and therefore, as a result, there are some serious things that are discussed sometimes, some very brutal, sad, and terrible things that happen, and they get swept under the rug a little bit because of the soft language, and I don't care for that. I feel like those things need to be more... It's fine to talk about them, right? Because then we can prevent them. Things like abuse, suicide, stuff like that, depression. It's okay to talk about those things. Because people need to be able to get help and also be able to, you know, help each other. Yeah. And of course, once again, these are thoughts that I have that may not be popular. And I'm aware of that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not picking on you specifically, by the way. I was talking in general. Just to make that clear as well. It's just a thought process that happens sometimes. And I get it, moderation of different statings, especially because the auto mod sometimes will kick in and bonk people. I feel like that's unfair sometimes. Because contextually, sometimes it's fine, you know. Context sensitive, context matters. There are times where I've turned down auto mod because I feel like it's picking on people. And I don't like that. It's meant to make streamers and moderators' jobs easier, not pick apart people's verbiage. Now, there are sometimes contextually people are choosing the wrong words, and that's fine. You know, sometimes you pick the wrong word. You pick a word that's a little too harsh. A very good example was learning. I learned a word that I didn't realize was harsh, had a harsh tone. But that said, it wasn't my intent, right? But it's just you got to balance the soft language with you know, not curbing it too hard to make something trivialized. At least that's my mentality behind it. Yeah. And some people have problems with that stuff. Some people also have genuine disgust with some of that stuff, right? I'm indifferent. I couldn't care less one way or the other. I'm very neutral on a lot of stances there. But that said, it's it can vary from person to person. Imagine carrying an anvil this distance. Like, I can't even begin to... PZ characters are ridiculous. So I walked an anvil across town. Like, just carrying it. Boom. Okay, we're almost at the butcher hook. And walk back now. Carry boats from dock to dock. And we get bonked. Yeah, that happens sometimes. We take to the dogs to the bathroom. Yeah, it varies. I feel bad for Snoot, because Snoot has to deal with Dick being bonked all the time. And that's the type of animal. That's like an animal that exists. Right? Constantly gets bonked for it. I was carrying an anvil. Yeah, I was walking an anvil across, and you can see that our moodles are not in a good place. I've still got a far distance to go with that anvil too, but I'm taking us back to our corner camp. We're gonna have an in-game nap. We earned it. We walked an anvil like a fair distance, and I still got to carry all that blacksmithing equipment as well as a bag full of 12 hammers, like that we crafted, because I don't want to be left without any weapons fighting the next incoming waves. So yeah. Yeah, PowerPoint of bonked words. Yeah. Yeah, it's life though. Sometimes things get bonked, and sometimes even like I'm in chats and I get bonked by automod, or there's sometimes messages fail to send because they're the chat is defended in that way too. Like it's just Twitch's side mod, and contextually it fits the scenario, but Twitch and automod can't read context. They can see stuff that's in the wording as well that normally other folks can't see, so as well, because there have been times where folks have messaged in the chat and they're like, and I'm sitting there reading the message that got bonked, and I'm like, what the heck, why did that get bonked? And I have to sit there and process that for a bit in order to figure out why it was bonked. It's like, oh, it was bonked because it references this like really obscure nonsense. It's like, that's kind of interesting, I guess. Places here. We're just gonna go to sleep. We'll fish in the morning. And the streamer's just confused with you. Yeah. It's weird when you don't see that the message has been sent and or not been sent, and then you say the other half of what you're saying. So it's like it doesn't make as much sense. That's happened to me a couple of times. They're like, oh wait, it didn't send the first part, and I have to reword it. Oops. Yeah, can relate. You have to explain what you're typing about, yeah. Or just reword the whole thing, like start it from start to finish, so that they can have the context too. Come on, big fish. Good enough. That's fair size. Okay, we got food, we got water, we got everything we need. All right, let's return to our trudging happily down the riverbank with an anvil. There we go. This is heavy. Gonna wait until it's bedtime.
Hey!
Oops. Oh well, whatever. I have a pair of scissors. Yeah, I want to go and see about. We'll go clear the path ahead. Okay, let's get this on. I don't know where I want to build this. Still thinking about it. Maybe we'll build it out here. This area kind of is nice. Oh, one of the animals is dead.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate it. Just gonna recruit my stamina. Four liters of water left there. So I need 2 more trips. The first trip is to grab all of the tools, and then one is to grab a full bucket of water. But that one won't take as long because we'll be not encumbered the whole time. Alrighty. I think what we'll do is we'll set up this blacksmith stuff in the front there. I'm wondering if maybe though I shouldn't put it upstairs. Let's have a look. Because we have space up here, don't we? I could put it up here. Insider trading, a shocking tale of corruption. It's not so shocking though. Not really. We'll go upstairs, we'll have a nap. And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this upstairs room into a blacksmith. The reason why the upstairs room is because it's up floor up. It's a little safer from the zombies because they might wander over and destroy it. I don't want them to do that. So we'll build it upstairs. Did I put a crucible in that bag? I don't remember if I did. I probably didn't. Let's have a look. No, I did not. Do I have a lighter? Don't think I do. You. I'm looking right now for a light.
Hey,
Any idea what would be a good container for boiling water out in the wilds? If you're not fighting zombies every day and you don't have to battle your hunger with poison, drinking the water just regular. Don't double dip, but you can drink tainted water just fine. Just like I said, don't double dip. Like you can have one good sip of tainted water every once in a while. Like 24 hours ish or so. Like you just want to make sure your sickness doesn't get too high. That said, that's for the early game before you have any water containers. But if you're gonna be fighting zombies or if you have to eat anything that's poisonous, don't drink the tainted water. Early containers that you can get is if you fish, if you can manage to get fishing going, you can actually catch a tin can. Also, pop cans are very common. You can find them in like trash cans, and but those are the smallest ones that are really good early game, and you can build up quite a few of them. I had 9 tin cans at one point in time, and each tin can is 300 milliliters. So and 1,000 milliliters is a liter, so it gets you a sizable amount over time, right? And then later you're going to maybe be able to make yourself a bucket. The wooden bucket can't be boiled, but it can catch some water so that, at least you have water, right? Um, that said, eventually you can make a metal bucket. The metal bucket can be put in a fire, so long as you don't have disorganized. The metal bucket's the best one because it does while the pot does 1.5 and pans do like 500, and you can get varying numbers that do enough, the bucket does 10 liters. And a paint can work as well. But if you have paint in the paint can, it doesn't work. You would have to find a paintbrush and use up the paint. But yeah, that's what I would recommend, is tin cans early on and pop cans. Yeah, they're really good. Tin cans can be fished up. Would a no, it won't burn. Or do you mean like as fuel? I've never tried, but I know you can't heat it up because it's wood, right? As in, we drop food to cook. Can we drop the wood goblet? Aim slot to boil water without burning it. No, you can't. They're made of wood. At least as far as I'm aware. I don't think you can, no. They're made of wood. They're not... You're putting them in the fire to cook. If you put a wood bucket in the fire to cook, it wouldn't work. As far as I'm aware. But if that does work, let me know, because that sounds like it... Well, first off, it shouldn't, but... You know, it is interesting still.
Hey.
But yeah, you're gonna want tin cans. An empty paint can will work. It all depends on what you have access to. If you have access to a city, you can get like a couple pots and pans, and that works too. I mean, it all depends, right? Because if you have access to nothing in the wilderness, fishing is the best way. Because the trash cycle does have tin cans. And then you just make an amphora for 20 clay, or 10, is it 10 clay or 20 clay? I think it's 10 clay. For 10 clay and a stick, like a tree branch that you turn into a trowel. are. I'm thinking on beelining or far out in the wilds. You'll find zombies out there. Be careful. Because out in the middle of nowhere, there is zombies. There are zombies out there. So you can't really escape the zombies. There's just less of them out there. But still, for a 0 to hero character, there's enough to be a problem. It's good to just beware. Because I'll give you an example. Passy has just started his his run just a little while ago, right? He's now 10-10. But he was like out in the middle of over here, right? Middle of like nowhere, no man's landy area. And he was still pulling in zombies from like out here. So I figure this is the type of no man land you're expecting, right? To go out to. But just be warned that even out there, you're still gonna find zombies. There's gonna be less, but there will still be zombies. You can't escape. There will be zombies. It's about knowing that there are less zombies in some areas, and then kind of going to those areas and maintaining. Because once you get to a certain point, then you'll hit a breakaway point, like I'm at right now, for example, or like Passy's at, where there's progression. Like I'm able to fight back the horde a little bit. Of course, I can't fight back like 1,000 zombies at once, but I can burn down 1,000 zombies over the course of a few in-game days. So it all depends on where they're coming from, and then applying the pressure from there to make sure that they can't overpower me like in the last run. Because there was no way that I could have burned down that 40k zombies to 50k zombies that showed up on that shoreline. It's too many. Yeah, key is to be careful. Did those rot literally as I was gonna use them? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's one of those things where it could be good to go out there. Because then you can catch rabbits. There are good things out there.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey!
What? Oh, yeah, it is. It's helicopter time, and I didn't really pay that much attention to it. So 18. Congrats on the 40 streak. Did you summon the helicopter? It would seem. Whoops. Oh well. Run away. One pass. Two pass. One second, I'm just gonna get rid of these things really quickly. We're hungry, so I think I'm gonna. Well, bullets. That's it. I found 2 bullets. Time to level aiming. That's how that works, right? Pew pew. Just throw the zombie bullets at the zombie. No, we got lots of pistols. I mean, I can shoot the zombies for a little while. I don't think it would be a good idea, though. Especially not post-helicopter like this. Not, at least not right this second. Like, arguably, like, later, probably, it'll be fine, but... Oh, yeah, see? We gotta back off. As much as I would like to continue to fight, it's not a good idea right now. We should back off. So we'll head over to the farm, and we'll have ourselves a nap, as well as a crafting session and a cooking session. And make a little food. We are getting quite strong though. We're not quite at that stage yet, but that extra level in short blunt has helped out quite a bit. Also the fitness level was huge. Level 5 fitness, it's really good. It's definitely kicked us up a little bit. We're not at a stage where I can kill like a lot in a day, but we're getting there. You know, we're pushing to breaking 200. The upper ceiling of a character's damage is huh? I don't like that. What on earth is going on with this? $180. There we go. Okay. So let's see where we're at. We had another helicopter in this area over here. So that will have definitely pulled some of this downwards. The helicopter went that way. So maybe they're here-ish? Hard to say. It would suck if it pulled them all the way up here. I don't want them to go into the woods. It is not camping zombie time. Not a good time for camping. I don't want them camping. This is not a designated campground. Okay. Go also seen bunnies there as well. They'll come back out next heli. You promise? They might not. They might live there now. They say that there's a frog hunting them. They might be hiding from said frog.
Hey.
Oh, apparently. Up here, have a rest. The woods are like a plotting place. It would make sense that that would be the place that the zombies plot in. In the woods. We're starting to get some ground though. I'm keen about that. Like it feels like there's breathing room, even though I know there isn't very much breathing room, and I like that. But it could just be false. nice backpack, right? I like it. It's blue. This one's green.
Hey!
Okay, let's keep going.
Hey!
Not bad, 159. So we'll drop off the items over at that backpack. Well, so far we're doing fairly good on that side of things. It's right to be scared, Bunny. 'Cause you are going to become food. My butchering's level 5. We'll see if I just got a bad one. There's a little... I can't see. Just save time. Okay, tomorrow we'll butcher some bunnies and pre-cook some meals because we're in need. That first bunny didn't go out well, but let's try and get a few of them. My butchering's 5, so I don't expect I should have too many issues. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, please. So we get that. I'm just gonna make two things about it really quick, just to get rid of these buckets of milk that have been sitting there for a little while. Hmm? Oh, fumble. That's kind of fumble that gets you killed. You gotta be careful of that.
Hey. Hey.
Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. Hello. Bug noise. How about mine? Sure. Okay. Okay, I cleared them, but I need to go and grab a weapon first. Because we have weapons, just not enough weapons. Oh, rest in peace, zombies. Okay. Yep. They can have that. It's all theirs. Enjoy. Oh, never mind. They got sucked in by the other one. How many? Still coming in. I can take a portion of it now, though. They broke my window! Rude! Bro, they're not even zombies, they're just vandals. They break everything. I had to ruin my window? That's rude. What am I supposed to do now? I ruined my window. I locked. Oh. We gotta get another window, but that requires a crowbar. I'd have to go forge a crowbar. Just finding a crowbar. No, I'd forge my own, but it's like, I mean, I could make a window. It requires glass making. I have glass making. We could do it. It requires taking the window out. There's so much work involved in that. Ah. Yeah, it's suboptimal like, at the moment because I don't want to deal with it. They had to smash it though. They did. Like it was rude and they did it. I chop down trees. Rest. Don't fix the window and the HOA will come and get you. And that is not false. I have to fix the window. Hmm? I'm busy. Leave me alone. Can you tell? Rude. I'm gonna go have an in-game nap now. I earned this nap. We're 3 kills away from 9k, which is not bad. Not bad. You can see the average is up to 30. Okay, I am going to take a couple of minutes to BRB and get myself some tea and such. So I will be right back. Okay, BRB. Okay, almost ready. Just gotta wait just a couple more seconds. it going? It's going pretty good, Ultra. How are you doing? You feeling better? All the way? 100%? Doing good? I'm having a good day. I'm making progress. I think you might know this road. Awesome. Wait. You're exhausted? That is understandable. You've been like giving her. I've seen you. I've seen you were playing lots of Enshrouded and a lot of other things. Enshrouded fun? I myself have been very much settling into this, and it was my partner's birthday yesterday, so I got to spend the day with Emma, and we played Divinity Original Sin 2, which is kind of like a game that's like Baldur's Gate, but like before Baldur's Gate, which is really fun. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, we're making some good progress. I have the means to make another advanced forge, but I don't quite have like the time that it would take to make it would also summon more helicopters, so I need to keep clearing right now. As much as I want to go and make that forge, because then we can have more weapons here, right? I can craft more, but so right now I have a lot of weapons, but not endless, not yet. Well, I mean, kind of. We do have endless if I go all the way back to the corner camp, but you really wish I'd take the anvil and the bellows? No, I'm not doing that. I consider that duping, and I'm not gonna do it. So I'm not a big fan of exploits, and that in my head, while other people can give her on that, I'm not gonna. Because those need to stay there. Otherwise, those, like, in my head, that means that if I take the bellows off the forge, then the forge has no bellows. As in, you wish you could do it in the game? Oh, there is a way. You can duplicate the bellows. The anvil, I don't know. I figured that if you could duplicate the bellows, that you can duplicate the anvil, but maybe not. But I definitely know the bellows can be duped. I'm not gonna do it though. After the forge is already built? I think so. I've heard of people doing it, so, and I don't know myself how to do it. It probably isn't super complicated. I'm betting you just like walk over and pick up a particular portion of the bellows. Or maybe you're supposed to craft it, but like, I don't know, hold it in a particular way. You meant the anvil? Oh, you mean like picking them up and move them? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of using exploits though, so I don't often do that stuff. Sometimes I'll do exploits just as a goof first, a little bit, just to laugh at it, but it's not serious. You know, because I prefer the playthrough to be as glitchless as possible. But yeah, I'm definitely keen to continue playing Divinity Original Sin with Emma. It's going to be awesome. And that said, we also played D&D and had a good time with that. So the session was very interesting. The boss fight turned into diplomacy, and like during the while we were fighting, it turned into us sitting around like a campfire style. So I didn't see it going that way, but go. Perfect. We'll get a rest in. We're slowly getting there. Yeah. If it didn't take extra time to make the whole advanced forge setup, I would already have it set up. But there are some things that are requiring me to take time into it, so I'm just gonna wait. We have currently 15 hammers left, so I can and if we keep grabbing back the never mind, it's broken. Do I have another one on me? No. We need as well, in order to make a crucible, I need another lighter. I mean, there's matches at the camp, the corner camp, but if I'm gonna grab the matches from the corner camp, I could grab one of the 4 crucibles that's there. You know, I don't see a point in doing that. But we'll see. Maybe I will go grab one of those 4 crucibles. And we carried an anvil all the way across, which is kind of amusing. It's like a strength challenge. There we go. Ooh, too close. We're keeping a steady pace though, which is nice. If we keep this up, we'll be able to push back West Point. Maybe. Well, at least we'll be able to push back the residential, like, school side of West Point. I don't think I can push back the commercial district without being a little bit stronger. Or taking it piecemeal. But then again, the commercial district took a few helicopters out this way, so maybe the commercial district managed to get around that fence. I don't guarantee that they did, but it is a possibility. The commercial district of West Point is its most busy cells. These cells right here, they're the most dense. But that said, I am noticing that the zombies are starting to wane a little bit in this area. So we can get rid of a lot of this. That's the watch bag. Right? No. What is this? I don't remember. These zombies will not be in this location anymore. There we go. Fair amount. Okay. So I get to about there. Shout once. Enshrouded is a fun game. I would very much like to play more Enshrouded, but I need my PC to be better first, because I made it to Revelwood and just my PC hated the game. It started to, like, frame by frame, I couldn't play. It just wasn't working. It sucks, because the story was starting to really get good, and I start really liking the characters, and they all had their own little houses, and then I had the community center, and I was getting very, like, into it. Like, I was getting into the building, I was gonna expand the farm and make it bigger, and... But yeah, it's, I gotta wait until I move in with Emma before I even consider jumping back into an Enshrouded playthrough. But that is in the cards. Like, I mean, hopefully, fingers crossed. We noticed that the monthly thing for the average for what is it? The response time on the interviews and the for the paperwork, it went down by a full month, like a whole month down. So that gives me hope that we're gonna get our turn soon. What game? Enshrouded. It has issues, but that said, all games seem to have memory leak issues. Perhaps in the future, like because of the Rampocalypse, we'll be seeing a lot of games improving their capabilities, because the amount of memory leaks is crazy. Even Zomboid has a memory leak as well. So it's like, you know, it's not every, like, it's tough. You can notice it really badly after, like, between 4 and 5 hours of play. You get to that point, and if you don't restart your game, it starts to act up. Which actually we probably should restart. But I always put it off. It's a bad habit. So 3 hammers left here and 12 hammers left in that bag that's over by the farm fob. So we've got time, and I'll push back those zombies here in a bit. I think I'll sleep first. But yeah. Hmm. Okay, let's restart this. Like a minute or so. I feel like we're making good time though on this so far. Like if we keep pushing the way we are, we'll be able to hit the next level of... We'll probably swap weapons at some point here in the near future as well. I do like using the short blunts at the moment, but I am missing some of my other weapons. Be interesting though if we advance technology a little bit. Like we create something that is better than the current tech. Because, well, think about it. Like computers and all of that have not, like they didn't exist before. So perhaps there will be some kind of system in the future here, in near future, that is better than than our current tech. Maybe that'll happen. Did it do good? Was it good? Did it work well? Part of me really hopes that we create something new here in the near future that is just better and that everyone can have it. For like, for example, in like 90s to 2000s, there getting a computer in every home was one of the goals. That was a goal of that time period. So, and they succeeded. They, for more or less, they got most homes will have at least one form of a PC or another, which means that, like, I mean, I'd love to see something like that, but more advanced and inclusive for everyone. Like, you know, we could... Sorry for the copy pasta. No worries, I'll read it here in a moment. I was just assessing my surroundings first, because that's what I always do before I read paragraphs. Understandably, right? I don't want to die in the game and then it... Like, I always feel really, really bad when I'm reading chat and I die, because it's never your guys' fault ever, and I don't want anyone to ever feel like it's their fault. Because it's my fault. I need to be paying attention to the game in its part. But I mean, I want you guys to enjoy the adventure too, and I want to answer questions and read what you guys have to say. It's important to me, of equivalence to Zomboid, right? Like they're equal in my mind, if not leaning a little bit more towards you guys actually. Yeah, but no, I feel like there's an equivalency there. But yeah, I do try to make sure that I don't die, because it's part of the fun of the game, right? Let's see. Oh, for specialized AI. That. Do you mean LLMs? That's often overpriced with for 13K. Could you imagine? Yeah. That's not affordable to everybody though. Hey, it's Haz. Hey, Haz. Haz, were you enjoying yourself some Dwarf Fortress, or what were you up to? Goblins are here to trouble. You've been playing some interesting stuff. What were you up to today? Doing some vintage story, maybe? Let's see. I'm curious. Because you've been doing the Dwarf Fortress like crazy. Songs of Six. Sykes? Interesting. So what is this game? Songs of Six? Interesting. Thank you very much for the raid, Haz. Do very much appreciate you. Well, whatever it is that you're playing, I'm hoping that it's going good. You were grinding Zomboid CDDA. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Zomboid CDDA is fantastic. It is probably one of the... It was something of a passion of mine for a little while to play CDDA a bunch. It was cool, you know, starting a fire with like the worst stuff ever and then have to try and get through. It was super fun. Yeah, and now it's a loot pinata. It feels like, because I've been playing this mode and these modes for so long, anytime I hop into even the slightest bit of loot, it feels like I've got a holiday around me at all times. It's like I walk into a house, everything has something in it. But yeah, you know, hopefully you had a good stream. If you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. You know, do the goblin moodle thing where you gotta, you know, fix yourself up, make yourself good. Um, yeah, you don't start wet and sick this time? Okay, so that seems like that's a bug. They'll fix that eventually. The CDDA's been going through some tough times lately, because the fire broke a while ago, and a bunch of other stuff keeps breaking in it as well. There was one where you would spawn in, you weren't injured. But they fixed that one, and they've been fixing them as they break, but it takes time to fix things, and they want to advance the game too, right? So yeah, but I'm doing okay. I'll do my brief little intro thing, and then we'll continue on with this is an interesting run. It's kind of like a scaling difficulty run. It gets harder over time. And it's sort of like a tribute sort of thing. Yeah, it's not starting not sick is not terrible, but it's still, it takes some of the fun away. I understand what you mean, kind of, because you want to start in the worst possible, like CDDA, like Cataclysm, right? Yeah. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. And thank you very much for the raid, Kuno. This is Lightning Kuno. He plays CDDA glitchless as well. But yeah, Kuno is a Japanese Zomboid streamer. He's got really cute bunny emotes, as well as it's very cool watching him do certain things in Zomboid. He's actually where I learned about the West Point pipe bomb Anno, which is kind of because it almost killed his run. And anytime I see that lightning helmet, just so you know, Kuno, that helmet is you in my head all the time. I have it actually back at the house. I usually throw it on a scarecrow. Yeah, Zomboid is sort of like a unifying thing a little bit. Everybody plays, you know, from people in Canada, US, Germany, Brazil, Japan, Philippines, everywhere. All over the world. United to kill zombies. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Kuno. Do appreciate the raid. And you too has still as well. Yeah, I used to play CDDA all the time. My wall run was a CDDA run. And it was fun, I really enjoyed it. I was trying to put a wall around West Point, and I didn't succeed. I failed that run. But I made it 60%. Maybe I'll go back and do that again at some point. Yeah, CDDA. Maybe once they fix CDDA again so that it's proper. Proper pain mode. As it's intended. It'll still be higher loot than we're used to, but the respawns and the initial like month keep you on your toes, so yeah. Sometimes it's just how it is though, in like modes like that. They get broken sometimes, but then they get fixed. I think that's it for that group, so we can keep pushing. But yeah, as for this run, we're doing often helicopters, pinpoint hearing, eagle eyes, time 16, super low loot. If folks want to see the settings, they're here. But also read the description because it's scaling difficulty, and every 4 months we up the difficulty, we make it harder. And that's the character that I'm using. So if this character, but we've lost some traits because of fitness and strength. We started 0-0 and now we are I think we're 5-6, almost 5-7. Yeah. And that is why we're in the middle of nowhere, but we still have quite a few zombies out in the middle of nowhere.
Hey!
Enjoy your lurk, guys. Enjoy your food and rest. Thank you again. I'll probably see what that other game's about at some point. It looked kind of like Dwarf Fortress. Similar. It's a mix of Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld. I have to look into it more, because I do like the RimWorld, and I like Dwarf Fortress, but I can never save my dwarves. They always drown. It's like they go into the water and then it's just, that's it. Which is strange to me. I need to give them water wings. I don't know why the thought of a dwarf with water wings on is kind of funny in my head, but it is. There's a lot of little tricks you can do with pinpoint hearing zombies as well. Like, this won't work as well on CDDA, but these zombies have really good hearing, so I can, like, do this. And if I leave this behind over here, and then I go sit over here, the zombies will end up over there. And I can rest to fully rested, and they're... Did you know you can train your droids to swim? No. I thought that they just drowned every time. Like, actually. I thought it was like one of their weaknesses is they just go down in the water. Swimming is a skill. I would agree, yes. But I didn't realize it was a skill in the game. It's good to know if I ever decide to pick Dwarf Fortress up again. Which I mean I haven't installed. It's one of those games that that is interesting. I really cool, but visually it's it's definitely unique. And sometimes it's confusing. And I know quite a lot of folks, like my partner wouldn't want to play a game like that. I am not keen. But I think it's interesting. But Emma doesn't like a lot of the games like that. Also, Emma doesn't like Minecraft. How have I been? I've been really good, Waltz. How are you doing? How about your variety? Which kind of variety bug has bit you today? It's almost tomorrow. No, today is Monday, isn't it? So you're doing demos today? I'm sure I'll find it. How goes the zombie slog? Oh, it's going really well. We're making some good progress. I am right now just prepping to keep pushing this direction so that these zombies leave me alone. This isn't like they need to leave me alone. If they leave me alone, I would not cause their deaths. But they're not gonna leave me alone. And I want West Point. This is yeah. My character spawned in West Point. West Point's my home. I deserve to be able to live there. They kicked me out. Yeah, leave me alone. Smashed. Yeah. I am noticing that corpse sickness is bad at the moment. Like really bad. Like noticeably, even before I upped it. So be warned, it's not in a good place right now for corpse rivers. Yeah, you build it so much faster at the moment. Still, it's not the end of the world because you can kind of avoid it by moving away from them, but trying to get 15 tiles away from corpses in every direction is tough. Go over here. Perfect. Yeah, I've been having a good day. It has been solid. We've been making some really good progress. We were at I think between 7 and 8 like thousand ish, like I think 770 or something, or 700 and 7,700. Numbers are hard. I don't remember what we started at. I just remember that we're up a little bit and making good progress. 7,700, I think, is what we started at. But maybe we started at 8K? Either way, we're up 1,000 kills. And that means 1,000 less zombies to bother me. And the next real spin is in 2 months in game and a few days. So it'll be at the 1 year mark. There we go. One more. 2 more. Oh, before I forget, I want to shout out Waltz because if you guys like demos and also just variety in general, Waltz plays like all sorts of games. Fantastic. Bunch of styles. Terra Invictus, as well as just games that I've never heard of. Like tons. There's tons and tons. Some of them are classic and retro too. Let's go get a nap. Corpse sickness is a little out of control. Uh, wow. Hey, it's Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making good progress. Yuri. Yeah. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. You hope that things are going well in your world. What are you up to? Doing more Spiffle Rat Race, or were you doing something different today? Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I know you've got busy family stuff to do most of the time, but I do very much appreciate the raid. Currently, I am not doing Spiffle Rat Race. What I am doing is called Return to Bloodbank, which is a sort of a times 16 scaling run. So it like scales gradually over time. Yeah. It's fun. So right now, we have often helicopters, pinpoint hearing, and then our character is now evolved into no trait, so 5, and then stout, so 6, in terms of being a 0 to hero, which has been fun. I've been
You're
very much enjoying it.
amazing.
Chels, thank you again for the raid.
You are amazing.
You appreciate the follows. Thank you for the wellness check. I'll get a sip of my beverage here just in a moment. Alright, now seems like a good time. Perfect. I'm just gonna run over here really quick and drop off this because it's heavy. Good to go.
Hey!
Nothing. Interesting. Honey. Honey.
Hey!
Drop heart of them off there.
Hey!
And those ones there. Here. Stop. Oh, just one. And recouped. Hmm? It says that I dropped a bunch of frames. Oh, is the stream broken? Uh-oh. No. Now it seems fine. Sorry if my stream is broken. My bad. It seems like I dropped a bunch of frames. You're still here? Okay. Well, that's good at least. Hopefully, test. Yeah, I didn't see anything in chat at all for like last little bit, but that's okay. It's probably just something going wrong on my end. My internet's not having a good time. Maybe, I don't know. My ISP has troubles. I don't blame them. It's tough. It's tough being an ISP. Test. Yeah, sorry if there was a problem. Quick salad. Oh, it seems like I'm dropping frames again. No, and now I'm fine. Why is it dropping frames when I'm not looking? Quit it. Stop dropping frames. It's got me concerned. Why is it dropping so many frames? Hmm. Hopefully it stops. Things okay to you? I'm glad. That means that maybe the drop frames are just OBS? I don't know. I am unsure. But maybe those 1800 frames are just that's the only ones. Maybe only those frames. We didn't need those frames anyways. They were extra. Extra frames. Opinion of Flint Scythe versus Flint Axe. You mean the crude Flint Axe? Or the Flint Scythe is a one-hander. It's lighter and faster. Easier to mess up though because its range is shorter. The two-handed axe is okay, but it is not durable comparatively. So I do still think the crude axe is really good, but that said, it's not as durable as it once was. And then also, so it's less muscle strain because it is a two-hander. But it's more exertion because it's a two-hander and it's heavier. So, do I have the flint axe on me? No. Usually I have one on me. I would say, for purpose of the lightweightness of it, the flint saw, or the flint scythe is gonna be more comfortable, but also offer up a little bit of danger of, like, similar to the short blunts, right? Because they have short range. Short blunts and the one-handed axes are in the same category for that. it's very easy to swing and miss and then have to... But that said, they both have their pros and their cons. It also depends on the comfortability, really, of the player. So in this case, I'm gonna think of your play style, and I think you would be fine with the flint scythe. The flint scythe will be maybe good choice. But if you feel uncomfortable, flint axe is got more range. So it is really a preference thing. Because they're similar-ish. The flint scythes break a lot, so does the flint axe. If you can make it to the metal, like making metal axes, like those ones are last quite a bit. You'll also find some of them in the zombies. Yeah, but I think you're confident and capable enough to do the flint scythe, no problem, in terms of range. But if you ever feel like you need a bit of a break, the flint axes are not bad. They're okay. Relative. They're relative. Literally are relatives. They're both axes. That's funny. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Sai. I'm having a good day. I'm making progress. We're doing quite well. I've managed to push the southern zombies down a little bit, and now I'm trying to clear enough that I can go and look at that construction site. Ooh, incredibly lucky run. The most lucky I've ever been, aside from the surviving three attacks back to back or those kinds of things, has been on a CDDA run. I had needle in the first area, sew the wound, and then I got in a car, full car, gas tank, pristine. Like it was with the key in the ignition. I was able to just drive away. The zombies couldn't do anything. I think that's the luckiest I've ever been in this game. I am curious, what's your lucky find? Yeah, all runs. I want to know everybody's runs. I know you've been playing Enshrouded, but I figure you're in this area, aren't you, Ultra? Do you have a comfortable place that's yours? Managed to do it for hightailing. Okay. Nice. Authentic Z is one of those mods that I find is kind of cool. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I like the idea of the plushies, though. Like collecting plushies. I'd be more into the Spifflemon, I think. Left because I wasn't sure how to handle the hell part without this area getting overrun. It's, because your pinpoint hearing often metas, right? It's not the helicopter that's the scariest part of that. Like, the helicopter is nervous, but what's stealthily nervous is the metas. This right here, what is it? Last Death? This was the metas that got me. Like I was got by the metas. It was the helicopters pulling from a distance, and then the metas shifting the zombies around. I didn't predict well enough, so it ended up they caught me at the end. Because I chose, there was two paths I could have walked down, and I chose the wrong one. But that said, it definitely the metas are the what's the roughest. They are stealthily scary. Because sometimes you don't even hear them. You know, that dog barking, or you just tune it out, right? But then suddenly a wave of zombies comes out of nowhere, and you're like, where is this coming from? Why is this here? Little did you know that wolf in the background was actually a meta event. Some of it's ambient noise, but some of it's meta, and that's the weirdest part. Is that it's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, meta events are, if you have your meta set to often, those are much worse than the helicopter. They're like mini helicopters. But the reason why they're worse is because the helicopter pulls from a larger radius, right? So the helicopter will pull generally from this area, right? But the meta events, they can pull from a similar area, but they're also condensed on your area. So because they happen so quickly, they can tug the zombies in different directions. And the ones that are in your immediate area, that are within your loaded cell area, those ones are going to react. As well as the follow sound distance zombies are going to react. So it ends up being quite bad. Like I said, I was down to two options. There were two big options that I could have taken in this route over here. The one option was to go down this road and exit around, like rope around, and that would have been the better option. That's why I was in debug when I got raided and was trying to figure out where I went wrong, right? And where I went wrong was I should have went down this road, and I didn't. Instead, I tried to go this way through roughly 40 to 50,000 zombies that had come out to say hello, caused by metas and helis, but mostly the metas. This time, though, is a little different. Not only did we wait a little bit longer to activate pinpoint hearing, but we also I shut off metas for this time. And then very soon, like, I'm going to put metas back on the wheel to bring them back. But yeah, it's changed the dynamic and proved to me that yes, it was the metas. It wasn't just the helicopter, because we've had over 30 helicopters now, and in the same amount of span of time, we've not had nearly as much shifting. So yeah, the meta events there's something dodgy going on there. They're louder than they should be or something, which is not inaccurate. I know they are louder than they should be. But and that goes for a lot of the sounds in the game in Build 42. A lot of the sounds get amplified. You'll even notice it in combat. Every melee hit, there seems to be a chance that you will emit a sound radius that is essentially 3 times louder than your normal sounds. And that can be a problem unless you're trying to find the zombies. We are now. Well, kind of. I have room to run now, though. So that's why I did the route that I've done. So the route that we did in this run is I went out to here for a couple of helicopters, and then I left this way. We slept here overnight, and then eventually I managed to make my way out to over here. this corner camp's really good. It's a solid place to be, because this is its own cell, this corner. So it's a nice place to be for a short while, where the zombies will mostly leave you alone. Not 100%, but kind of. And then I worked out on this, and now we're slowly taking this area out. We have room to run now. Like, aside from the Phallus Lake zombies, which I know are going to be here-ish somewhere, which, to be honest, what's actually going to happen is these zombies will kind of be going this way, along this route, so they'll probably end up in these woods. But I don't expect them to be unmanageable, because we'll be taking them piecemeal over time. Yeah. Hopefully that gives some extra info and gives you better approach. Like, it makes it easier. I figure you're probably gonna mostly play Enshrouded though, or perhaps other games. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's on the Ultra docket. What are you gonna be up to? Oh, that pop had so much stuff. Oh, I was like, why am I taking damage? It's because I'm encumbered. Do you know if there's a mod that restores the context menus for crafting stuff, having to use the menu to barricade windows and not step forward? Okay, so you mean the right click options? Yeah, Yuri has a mod for it. I shouted Yuri out earlier. Do you know Yuri? Here, I'll grab his link. Give me one sec. Here you can follow Yuri, and Yuri is does PZ mods, and one of his mods is restores some of that, so you can do that kind of stuff. Yuri. So if you don't like that they moved the so what you're what Sai is talking about is the barricade got moved to here. It was moved into the crafting, into the building UI. So it's here now. Same for the metal, like the metal bar barricades and metal. See. Because it's hidden behind these windows. See, you can kind of find it if you know what you're looking for, but see, it's yeah, there are some difficulties. Like, how are you supposed to right click to find, like, you know, use the, because they added in a functionality that you can right click and you can go into use to see what's craftable and use to see what's built, right? But it doesn't really tell you that. Like, I mean, I guess it is a building, so you can kind of infer that it's in the building menu, but it's, you know, it's kind of obtuse, I agree, you know, especially given that we've been playing it one way for so long, right? Yeah, that's if you know what you're looking for, but that could be the tagline for PZ in general. Think about how many things that you've learned that a new player would have absolutely no idea, right? Like, for example, that this menu here can kill you. That if you drop too low in weight, you're going to die. It doesn't say that anywhere. Doesn't show you on your Moodles or anything where you're, you know, when you drop too low in weight, it'll kill you. and it's not mentioned, you know, in any of these. It says eat nice food, and I suppose the building thing though for barricades is here. Where is it? But this hasn't been updated. Look, it's part of the right click menu in this This tutorial needs a polish a little bit. That's funny that it's still it says it's in the right click menu. Somebody should maybe post that to the devs and be like, look, it says it's in the right click menu, it's in the building menu, you know. Fix the tutorial. Fix the help things. But to be honest, these right here are these little side things are important. Hi, by the way, TPD. I hope you're doing okay. Just good to see you. My friend who does magic. Quite literally, he's a magician. Yeah. Not to give the thing, but I hide my viewer number so I can't see it. But so I'm assuming that I have good numbers then. I end up checking it later, but it's one of those things where I find that I get into my own head if I look too much at the viewer number. So it's better to just have it hidden for me. That's nice to know. That's life, yeah. Sometimes you overthink things. I need water. Water! We're out. We're out of water. I have 100 more than you. I mean, we did have a few raids to come in as well. Some really good folks, like Haz and... And, a bunch of amazing folks as well. Walls, Kuno, Ultra, Yuri. Everybody's good. That's nice. And I'm glad that folks are doing well in their runs. Whether or not they're playing Zomboid, even if you're playing other games, that's cool. I still like to see those runs too. It does not matter the game, as long as we're having fun. And fun can be in difficulty as well. Like, I mean, if you're getting killed a bunch, and that's still fun. Because eventually you'll beat the stuff. Yes. Have a good one, TPD. I gotta get away from this field of zombie carcasses because it's making me sick in the game. Eh, we need a nap anyways. We're at exactly 9,500 right now. If we keep going at this pace, it'll be another few days, but we're gonna have another helicopter soon. This next helicopter is gonna be busy, I think. As we're gonna see the West Point zombies start poking their heads out, as well as the the crossroad zombies. I can't believe these acorns are still here. My goodness. I made those ages ago. Acorns do last a while. Have you... What is... With luck, we'll be able to get over there. I'm hoping there's a respirator in that construction site. No guarantee, though. I really shouldn't have left that respirator in the beginning of the run, because that was a gift that the game was giving me, and I don't know why I didn't pick it up. I was just like, these are common. I can get another one. It's fine. And I was busy, and no, there was no excuse. Because this is a construction site, there is a chance for construction zombies, and sometimes they spawn with a respirator, so I may be able to snag one regardless of having abandoned that other one before. Okay, we're fresh and ready to go. I should rest. They won't move away from that spot because there's a watch bag there. Well, they can if there's enough sound that can pull them, but... There's a sizable note there.
Hey!
Cool. See how that goes. Gotta wait a bit for the half-hour mark. The reason why is because that's when the next watch goes off. So you'll see that they start to consolidate there as a result. You managed to spot me, which is hilarious. Well played. Good job. You both spotted me. You can see there's quite a bit there. We're gonna notice some come from over there, but I am gonna pull a little bit. Can you use the ball peen indefinitely? No. It will break eventually. What happens is the head wears out, like, see, it gets warm, and then it'll break. But what I can do is, if I have the proper smithing setup, which we do on Corner Camp, I can smelt down the head and make it again. It costs some resources to do it, and durability of those tools to convert the... But by then, I should have more metal saved up from the zombies, right? So I can always make more. So we end up just, I can convert things like these extra kitchen knives and these extra, like, letter openers are useful now because I can smelt them down, and like there's a lot of good use out of a lot of these items. This is worth something. You'll notice I'm picking up the watches, but that's just for electrical. But the butter knives, like, hand forks, not garden trowels, unfortunately, but maybe that'll change at some point in the future. Garden trowels are just fairly okay short blades. Mason trowels, though, are fine. Those ones actually work. That said, though, but yeah, we can keep giving it a new handle, and it'll work for a little while, but eventually it will break, and then, well, we're gonna have to smelt it down and make it back into a fresh ball peen, which you can do. So I mean, kind of, you can use it indefinitely, but eventually your tools that you're using to smelt it down will wear down, so you need to replace those. But by then you'll have lots of metal. Like, I right now, I don't even need to be picking up half the metal I'm picking up. I'm just stockpiling in case we need it. And then also, we're getting close on a lot of these skills as well. So I'll be able, if I wanted to, we could probably max out blacksmithing right now and a few other skills. But the handles are requires you to have fairly good carving to make, otherwise you make really bad handles. Yeah. Any reason I don't use proximity inventory? Yeah, it clutters my screen and I don't like it. So, proximity inventory gives me too much, and it overwhelms my brain. So I end up not wanting to deal with it. Also, if I walk into my base and then it starts proximitying all around me, I would be very upset. It's just too much. It's too much. But yeah, so I know a lot of people love that mod, but I don't, because of, yeah, that overwhelmed. Too much stimulation. It would be convenient for picking up watches, but nah. You use zombie only? I still wouldn't even like that. The reason why I wouldn't like it is because it then clutters all the zombies together in a group. Plus, I'm under the mentality that if I can't spot the item, I don't deserve it. If I can't manage to see that item in the zombie, I don't deserve it. So it's like self-imposed challenge rules. Right? I don't deserve the item if I don't see it. Recouped. Nice. That doesn't mean that I think I'm better than anyone who's using proximity inventory just to put an extra pin in that, because I've had folks be like, oh, you're better than... No, some folks need it. Proximity inventory actually makes it so that some folks don't have to click as much, and it helps with carpal tunnel and things like that. So I can imagine that that's very good for some folks, right? And I would never make fun of folks for using mods or even playing on lower difficulties. That's not my style anyways. I think that most of the PZ community is not like that. But I do want to sort of put that like out there as well, because sometimes people will be like, oh wow. There we go. Let's take another slice of the pie. Cheeky. Hello. Here, B. Sounds good. You can do the ads for other folks if folks, in case. Objects. There. I would go and do another wave of zombies, but we should back off for a sec. Regroup, or recoup. Cool. Rewarded by going home early. I need to be more careful with that. Because I know what's causing it, but sometimes... Yeah. Wellness, that's a good idea. Bit of a stretch here once I head back home. How's today going? Today's going really good. We're making some really solid progress. I'm really pleased with the you know, how much we're getting done. Hey, it's Seki. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're at a good stream. I'm having a good day. My day's going really solid. I'm managing to make quite a lot of progress. We're pushing against the West Point zombies, kind of. Pinpoint hearing, often helicopters, time 16, etc. You know, standard tough settings that are scaling. So I'm not doing Rat Race right now. I'm doing Return to Bloodbank, which is a scaling challenge. And just hopefully you had a good stream. If you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Oh, okay. So you're part of the cold weather too, huh? Yeah. That does suck though that the cold weather's causing so many problems. I've seen so many pictures of pipes bursting and issues from people as it's like very, very cold weather. And be safe. Yeah, just thank you again for the raid. Do my little intro thing, and then we'll continue. Right now, I'm making solid progress. Yeah, I am having a good day. A good stream. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure, wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah. Get a little nap, and then we'll... Oh? Nightmare. That's annoying. Can't wait for the panic to come back down, and we gotta go back to sleep, because nightmare. Well, let me go back to bed. We're gonna get tired too early today, so I'm just gonna go and milk cows and butter and stuff. Unfortunate. Yeah, if folks are curious about the challenge that I'm doing right now, it's scaling settings. Every 4 months we roll like spin a wheel and increase the difficulty, and then this is the character that I'm using. Yeah, I'll try to milk all of the animals if I'm able to. We'll see. Maybe we'll cull some of the rabbits, because there's quite a lot of rabbits. Have a good one. Oh. I want that for clay cement later. It'll help me make the blacksmithing setup so I don't have to go and get water from the river. This is what I mean about there being too many rabbits. Oh, we have a helicopter now. Interesting. April 25th. One pass. Two pass. Three pass. Neat. 3-pass helicopter. You're not worried about being overrun? No. I mean, I could be, but I know where my zombies are. There's going to be zombies here. So, because I've been clearing so much, I know that there are zombies here, and there are zombies on this side, and up here. There will be some that come around, but they're not gonna come in all at once. Like, they're gonna trickle in. So, it's there is a chance that I might get overrun, but if they were to show up in mass, like right on me right now, I would have to run away and go somewhere else, right? So then that's me being reactive to that situation, but I'm not worried about it right now. Yeah, it does break the zombies' movement, but it doesn't break the... Like, you'll still see the helicopter's effect on the whole map as a whole. Is this still Rat Race? No, this is a Return to Bloodbank. This is a different style. So yes, while it does kind of mess with their movement a bit, they still will move. It's not like I'm gonna be completely screwing them out of their movement. But and then it's also dependent on how many are in my immediate area. If there was the biggest reason why I fast forward that section is because I want the zombies that are around me to come. Like, look, see, to come out. To see, they came out. That's what I want. And now we can deal with them. Well, sort of. I have 2 buckets in my inventory, so. But it's good to know where your zombies are, 'cause like track around. Make sure that okay, I know there's some over here. I know there's some over there, and then you know where they can come from. I need to get these out of my inventory. Now. we'll kill these first and then we'll continue. You did say that they would come out on the next alley, and you weren't wrong, but I knew that. Ah. Yeah, this sucks a little bit. Because that nightmare is screwing me over now. Have I worked on trapping? No. These rabbits I grabbed, like, while they were running by. But I do have trapping, so... yeah, you could just scoop them up if you can catch them. You messed up on your personal run? Oh, do tell. What happened? What happened on your run? You were doing really well. Trapped with a horde of zombies that overtook you. Well, I mean, it happens. Sometimes it's just you make a decision, you know, one or two, and then you end up in bad situations. It happens. Here, if you want to see one of mine, this is recent. There you go. You can have a look. And that's my last death. It was on this challenge. This is my 4th attempt at this challenge. But the two in between are not like attempt 2 was an instant death, and attempt 3 was me wanting to restart because I wanted to change stuff. So yeah. I picked a wrong turn is essentially what happened there. And it's just that simple. I had 2 directions I could have went in that situation that were feasible to me, and I picked the wrong one. So that was somewhat self-inflicted. I'm gonna fast because I just want to sleep and you like the music? It's this playlist is actually the same playlist Lamprey was listening to for his big run. So I nicked his play mask and I nicked his playlist. I'm just borrowing though. It's like I'll give them back when he comes back from military. You would very much appreciate. Hopefully you have a good weekend too. And upcoming, and I did have a good weekend. I got to spend quite a lot of time with my partner, and it was nice. And then I also stream, but that's always fun. Think of the starving zombies you fed. The worst part is it looks like I trip, right? What actually happened, and I do trip, But what you don't see is the zombies that are in the tree that trip me. Because they're invisible because the tree has hidden them. I know there's zombies in that tree though, and that's what caused my trip. Had I not went into that tree, or into the range of the tree, I might have been able to push beyond it. But yeah, I know trees are evil in this game. They are like line of sight hiding magic things. Okay. All right, we'll have a sleep here in a moment. Okay, and we'll see how bad it is in the morning. Because we want to be able to have helicopters in the area. That's the big thing as well. So it seems like the area is somewhat calm for now. But we need to diligence. We need to check our areas on all fronts to make sure we're good. You like the little rabbit chicken combo? I like to believe that if I opened up the hutch that the rabbits would go in there too, but the hutch is just too much work. If I could take that hutch out of that pen, I would, because it's not worth it. The constant dirtiness, and it's just not worth it. You're better off just leaving the pen closed. Oh, you picked up Hightail. Yeah, no, that's fair. I happen to believe that they are going to do really good, so I'm hopeful. We'll see what happens here in the near future. Now that it's finally out in its early access stage, it'll start to evolve like Minecraft did, I hope. But faster. Because it's got the modders from a lot of different games working with each other. Hmm? 9.5 hours? Yeah, that's usually our stream time's usually around then. Around 9 hours-ish. Minimum. Like, well, not really minimum. My minimum is 5 hours. That's a small stream. But that's because I have a fairly sizable energy pool to draw from. And I don't push myself too hard. So I'm doing good most of the time. I don't want that angle. We're also not rested. I like how that helicopter has essentially made this area dangerous again. I can't shout because if I shout, we'll just pull in more. Yeah, having that heli here was maybe a bad call, maybe. But I wanted to pull the zombies that were up in the woods out. So it's like... sometimes you don't know if you're doing the right thing. But, I mean, we're 30 helis in. I figure one heli here is not going to be the end of the world. Okay, they're not moving. That's good. But yeah, we definitely, like, it's 50-50. A safe bet would have been to try to have the helis further south. Or, like, not south, over here. Because it would have pulled more of this area. And would have been further away from Phallus. But ooh. Hopefully this keeps corner camp safe. My biggest idea of this is that the zombies in these woods will not be on the shoreline like they were in that last death clip. I'm defending the shore so they can't get to it. No, you can't get to the shore. Not allowed. Fight me in the field. Don't fight me on the shore. Have I ever sat like that and accidentally let a zombie get right up behind me? Yeah, there's actually a few death clips like that. Or, well, I say few. There's one. One death clip like that. Did you want me to grab it? It's right here. Give me one sec. 2 seconds. It was the end of my cryo winter run, which is this one. This one wasn't as unlucky as it would seem. I shouldn't have been sitting in the way that I was on that one. And congrats. Congrats on your car and your sprinter's run. And your gas station. They seem so friendly. I mean, they want hugs, but I don't want that. Don't hug me unless I allow it. They did not ask. Either that or they're trying to take my hat. I don't know which. So is the chairs to stop that from happening? Chair. No, back in build 41 we were able to rest on a stool in a chair. The chair wasn't to stop it from happening, it was the chair was to rest on. Now we can't do that. Well, we can, but it doesn't work the same way as in build 41. Yeah, it lets you rest a little bit faster in build 41. It was part of the mechanics, but they took it out because it wasn't an intended mechanic. We didn't know it at the time, though. So, you know. Basically, you could rest on top of resting, is essentially what was happening with that. The biggest thing that benefit that gave us was knowing when we were rested. So we've got a mod that lets us know when we're rested as a result. Because I like that. Because I mean, I know, you know when you're rested, right? Makes sense. Okay, we managed to clear a little bit of this. But yeah. So essentially I sat down and I was not... I should have been facing the other way, but I wasn't. Yeah, I don't... I mean, it was a little bit unlucky, but still, I could have mitigated it by going inside. I didn't need to rest there. So I rested in a bad spot. Like, there was a lot of mistakes that I made on that one. That's the that's my personal best in Cryo Winter, though. We survived till spring. That playthrough survived minus 177 Celsius, which is oh, wrong one. C2 it was minus 287 Fahrenheit for folks that need Fahrenheit. That's the coldest temperature I've survived in Zomboid. And it was awful, and I'm never doing it again. Like, I do regular Cryo Winter, but I will never crank Cryo Winter to its maximum ever again. The amount of my butt being stuck to a campfire was insane. I basically... I was going so far as to mitigate my thirst being high, my hunger being full, corpse sickness. I was drinking tainted water and eating poison berries to keep my corpse sickness up so that I had extra body heat. Because that's how cold it was. that I was using the corpse sickness mechanic to keep myself warm. The dancing the fine line between nearly dead and not. It was one of those. Yeah, I won't ever do that again. No more. No way. You're back with a bagel and scrambled eggs. I'm jelly because I'm gonna get breakfast here in a little while. My breakfast is going to consist of, I don't know, probably toast. I like to, there's a particular jelly that I just got not long ago that's pretty good. It's like a light jelly. Yeah, PB&Js are great. You can always put on a little honey as well. All right. So we've got space to the west now a little bit. Yeah, it's really good to get things that you enjoy. My plan is probably that I am gonna see if we can finish our anime today, but we'll see. It depends, because Emma might really want to play Divinity, but like, so it's like 50-50. And then I don't know if Emma's gonna want to play her dinosaur game, but maybe. I always kind of keep it up in the air. You never know, right? And a sneeze. Sorry. Okay, so I think that's it for this section, kind of. We'll have to double check though. Yeah, see, they're still in the woods. These cheeky zombies are planning something in the woods. What are you planning? Tell me the secrets. Yeah, see?
Hey.
They're doing plants versus zombies, but in Zomboid it's plants and zombies. Because the plants are volatile. They attack you. It's like the zombies converted them. I think the zombies convinced the trees to help, and the bushes, and the murder corn. See? I knew it! They're cavorting in the trees. I did say they were there. I knew they were there. They can't hide from me. I know. I know they're there. Taco warned me. But also it makes sense that they'd be there. That's why I wasn't shouting though earlier, is because I know that there's at least some over there, and it's dangerous to do so. But I figured we have enough space now that I can shout. At least once. Mr. Sandman is a good choice. Isn't it on this list? I think it is. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. It's okay, don't be stressed. It's just zombies. They're not gonna bother you. I think I can do one more pull before we gotta go to bed. That was a small one. Let's pull another group. Ah, we're tired. Never mind. Second that Moodle pops up, I don't know if I want to fight anymore. I mean, I got pills. I could take the pills, but nah, it's a waste to take the pills if I've got a nice, comfy bed right behind me. Nothing's on the south watch bag, so that's good to know. So there, I have a watch bag that's over here on the south side. If there are zombies there, then that means that it's probably going to be a lot more, right? They've managed to waddle themselves over there. Thank you for the wellness check. I do appreciate. We'll get some wellness here in a little bit when I have breakfast. And I'll probably poke Emma and see what's up. Let's drink that. Drink some water. Indeed. Well, I mean, I'm on the end of my cup of tea, but I will drink water too. Like I gotta get a good mixture. Can the rabbits eat the grass like this? They must be able to. How many rabbits are in this pen now? 76. I'm gonna need to start culling rabbits here. I'm being lazy with it, but that pen went from 24 or 22 to 44 to 60 something, and now it's in the 70s. They need to calm down. They don't need to make more rabbits anymore. We're good. They don't stop. They just keep making rabbits. They don't have much else to do. They can hang out with the chickens. That's why I put them with the chickens. They can be friends and, like, enjoy each other's company. Okay. So the biggest reason why I'm killing in the direction that I'm killing right now is because previously I was killing in the other direction as well. So previously I was killing over here, right? So I know that it's going to take time for these zombies to come over because most of this area has been killed a little bit. But not these. And then I still need to double check down here because if this ends up being like a wave, I need to, essentially when Phallus Lake arrives, I need to be ready for that. But afterwards, after a lot of this is culled, I could actually go over to Phallus Lake and this will be completely empty. There will be nothing there. They will have an empty town. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of names that this one has been called. Phallus Lake is actually what it's called, though. See? But people have called it a lot of things. It's been called Pekron. It's been called Penis Lake. It's been called Swan Lake, Goose Lake, Duck Pond, Lick Skillet, Ekron. Yeah, it's gotten a lot of names over the years. But that said, it's one of the best places to stage a Time 16 playthrough because the population of this area is kind of lighter compared to a main city. Like West Point has 80k, Muldra has 80k, you know, even Echo Creek has a sizable portion of population, and then it has Guns Unlimited sitting on its front door, right? So it's like, and Rosewood does have an okay pop, but it's like, I mean, you know, and then it has the prison just chilling right there, and then Hogwallow just on the side. Riverside, it's more swathed. Like there's like a nice swath of zombies all the way across. with some hot spots like the factory, you know, gated community, golf course. The golf course got like upgraded. There's more zombies there than there used to be. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So we know that we're going to be pushing that. I'm going to be pushing the west area and then circling around gradually. That's probably my plan. This is the room that I'm going to be setting up the advanced forge and advanced furnace in. Partly because it's upstairs. So the zombies will have a less chance to destroy it. When they eventually overtake our house. Because it's going to happen. At some point, I'm going to get kicked out. That's normal for time 16. You need to be ready to move away. So eventually they're going to overtake this area and then I have to choose a direction, to which I'm going to probably try to rope around this way and either go to corner camp or rope even further and try to get out here. Because these areas will be pretty clear-ish because the zombies there. Do I have an escape cart? No. I have a truck that I could start, but I don't have reliable sources of gasoline because all of the different gas stations are overrun. Well, kind of. I could probably take over Phallus Lake's gas station, but for how long, right? Because eventually the zombies will come until there are no more zombies in Doe Valley, which means that like all of Doe Valley would be empty. And then we could start our actual staging project of taking down West Point, which is the plan. I would like to take down West Point because that would be ideal. And then from West Point, we're going to then be pushing Valley Station next, which means that we got to push down this road. And then there's a lot of zombies on this beachfront. So when the second that I go up here and the helicopter goes off up here, this is going to come up and that's going to be scary because that's a lot of zombies that are on that beach. So that point of the playthrough, I'm a bit like, we're going to have to really work hard to get those zombies out of there with vehicles and work with the loading distance and stuff. But unfortunately, I'm going to end it there because it is a good stopping point right before we push into that western flank to see how many zombies it is. I know it's not all of Phallus yet. Phallus Lake hasn't arrived, and not at the moment. But eventually they will arrive in force and kick me out. So hopefully we can pivot before then, though. Either that or kill them all. If we manage to somehow hit that point where we can just murder them all, that would be ideal as well. Anyways, I'm gonna raid out. So you guys can go hang out with somebody else and we'll make their day a little bit brighter, alright? But thank you for coming and hanging out with me, and I'll do my socially links that, you know, these are the places where I post when I go live. There you go. Yeah, and if, you know, following also is a way to know when I go live as well. Anyways, let's raid somebody. Who is on today? Interesting. I think we can raid into... We'll raid into British Badger, because I'm pretty sure they've raided me before. So... there you go. Tis been my pleasure as always. There are 158,000 kills into a run. So... and I'm pretty sure that this one is it's a rat race. So there you go. Easy peasy. Until next time, ta for now.